happening now?
Alright, from where we last left off, if I recall correctly, it started with a lot of us actually going to bed. There were quite a few talks after the events of previously, but we had Varric, who was a little bit shaken up with the um, previous tricky and trickster that had appeared, so much that he ended up talking to Melil. It was unfortunately one-sided conversation, as Melil did not respond. Um, and of course, I did not see this, but he said some rather nice things um, concerning myself, but I was asleep by then. Um, Passing on to the next day, it was generally speaking normal until some asshole by the name of Rubius Galanton, um, supposedly the fiance to Vidalia Lionheart, had appeared. Like I said before, complete asshole. He looked different at first, but I guess typically that's how it goes. They open their mouths and immediately you start hating them. On the road, we ended up coming across what seemed to be an injured mammoth. At first, it just seemed like a recent kill or something, maybe a hunter. With Grimson gone, we maybe had thought that it could have been him, but we ended up finding Cheese, Damien's little ferret, weasel. At first, it was a bit of a weird find. We kept looking around for Damien, and before we even knew it, a fucking wyvern flew out of nowhere, attacking us. It almost managed to take Tenzing and then later Alexis, but I managed to retrieve her before it got too far in the air. I lost my dagger for a little bit of time, but I got it back as we eventually found the wyvern, killed it, me and Varicum more in particular, and we ended up retrieving Damien. Um, we learned some interesting things concerning that, that's for sure, but um, nothing in particular other than another centaur that is free and not a slave or worse. And I think that's just about everything.
Don't forget Klaus. We agreed to help Damien escape prison.
Right. It took a little bit of convincing, but we decided to give him an actual fighting chance, with Rubius making it even harder for him to actually make his way out, like it would be with Vidalia.
Also, you showed your cool drawing.
That literally does not matter, Alexi.
Does.
It doesn't.
It really does.
Moving on. But yeah, I think that's just about everything.
All right. And we continue on from where you guys last left off. Chatting amongst yourselves as you guys ride amongst your horses, tensing his own feet. Damien is still rested behind Alexis on her horse as you guys move along the main road. The sky is clear. It's a bit later in the morning now. You think probably maybe around 10:30 or so in the morning. The sky is blue, there's a light breeze in the air, and the distant chirp of birds.
Guys, I had a realization.
Being.
Well, it's concerning our friend. If we return to Lionheart and, don't hand her in any sort of equipment or gear that he may have, she will be I'm assuming she'll be convinced that he hasn't been searched, which means she'll do it and find anything he's hiding. Should we perhaps turn in some of his equipment and try to supplement it with our own?
I do not believe so. The way I see it is that she might have been doing it the other times that he's been captured. If he manages to conceal himself properly, we shouldn't have to.
Yes, but I'm saying she'll find it odd that we're not giving her his other equipment, such as his swords or his armor.
Our only job was to make sure that we turn him in. That's it.
Yeah, yes, but she asks, "Hey, where's his stuff?" And we go, "Mm." She's going to catch on real quick that something's up.
I'm on board with this idea to give me my stuff.
All of it, even if you end up losing.
Well, not all of it, of course. I got to escape later. But my armor, my weapons, typical stuff I would typically have on me.
Yes, but I'm fairly
Right.
certain we'd at least confiscate your weapons if we were, captured you, if nothing else.
Okay, that's fair. But I don't need to be in my underwear. This is a little ridiculous.
We told you we'd get you your clothes back on before we head into Fair.
Tell me, Damien,
Hmm.
you wouldn't happen to be handy with, and kind of looks over towards Varric, an axe or a dagger, right?
Listen, and Varric will just pull his rapier off his belt. I never used this pristine piece of shit. He might as well have it.
I mean, I could use it. I'm much rather prefer both my short swords, but
Listen, if it's
Go ahead.
well, it's either. The problem is if we don't give Lionheart your short swords, she's either going to assume that we are up to something, considering that is, even for us, stupid. Or we hand in your short swords and you'll have to make do with this for the time being until you can find replacements.
Or, and then kind of steps in. What about concealed weapons? I mean, we have. You can at least have your armor, because it's just something that's on you, but if you could hide something under it, she knows that you're sneaky. I don't think that would be out of the realm of possibility if something that's, well, in character.
Tell me, Damien, how did you deal with previous captures?
well, my variety of trinkets that I get on hand kind of varies depending on the day or what I decide to travel with. But
Just go ahead.
as we said before, sort of used up some of mine, and the rest are on your person.
All right.
Well,
What I'm thinking is, well, what are you saying, Varric?
well, I'm thinking if we, say we searched him, Lionheart may not take the effort to thoroughly search him further. So, if we more or less sacrifice some of your gear, you may be able to keep what's necessary for you to escape to the south.
Sounds alright.
Alright, well, pick and choose what you'll take. Obviously, we can't have you keep your weapons or anything that's fairly large that you can't really conceal easily.
First and foremost, though, I do get my armor back, right?
We will give you your armor back and just say we didn't take it off for the sake of your decency.
Alright, are we doing that now or later?
Later.
Actually, Varric, you wouldn't happen to have that one spell, fixing tears and other things. Remember, I kind of cut off his armor.
Oh, yeah,
you
no, I can.
did do that, didn't you?
Oh, no, I can
Yes.
fix it. Besides, we have a spare set of leather armor anyway.
Right. Okay.
A set of armor that kind of smells like a dead carcass because
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Wait,
We'll
what?
don't worry about
nothing.
that. I will press the dissertation to that shit clean. It will smell like daisies.
Does that actually take away the smell, though?
It cleans it, so it should.
Tenzing-
I can also make faint scents on it, so it should be fine.
Tenzing, just an idea. And he kind of gives him a dead stare. Don't bring that up now. And just looks over towards Damien and then back on.
Damien
Puts
is
his
looking at
hands
you
up.
guy in worry.
He just shuts his mouth, puts his hands up. It's right.
Wait, what
I
do I
don't
know?
want to think about it anyway. Nothing. We are bringing up nothing. Back.
No, I heard talk of a dead.
No,
You
no.
heard absolutely nothing.
Oh, yeah, that. Yeah, no, don't worry about that. That's
I'm
a funny
little
story.
worried about it. That what?
Honestly, it's a funny
Okay.
story that we'll tell you at some point if we ever meet again.
It's actually not really that funny, but don't worry about it.
Tenzing!
I'm sorry, I'm not saying anything!
You guys, sorry to interrupt, but does anyone else feel that?
Feel...
Huh?
Do I feel it?
Perception, I guess?
Yeah, make a perception check.
What are we feeling?
That
That's good.
rumbling.
Friendship.
Let me see here.
14.
Perception, you say?
Fuck.
Ha!
Look at how good
Okay,
we are,
get
guys.
it out now.
Check
God.
Damien.
We're getting it out now. We're all good.
Roll
Damien
out the
kinda-
crap.
Damien kind of turns his head and squints, just like, I don't feel anything, and the rest of you don't feel anything either. You see, though, Alexis is kind of like, has a hand cupped by her ear and is like looking down at the ground. No, I swear, I hear something.
Exactly what are you hearing, lass? And he goes over to where she's trying to listen.
It's a rumbling. Hold on, let's come to a bit of a stop. She brings her horse to a stop and hops. And you see her kind of crouch down to press her ear to the ground. Seriously, it's rumbling.
Varric will get down on the ground and try to press his ear up against it to see if he can hear it now.
At first, you don't hear anything. But after a couple minutes pass, you start to feel something. And you notice that the ground underneath your hands and knees is shaking just a little bit.
We should
Confidence is
move.
a blade.
We should probably leave. And Varric hops back up on Tenzing. He's like, let's go.
We're leaving, alright? Alexis hops back up on her horse.
I don't think
Do you want to
so.
stick around and see what that is?
Whatever it is, it seems to be faster than us.
Does it sound like it's coming towards us, or is this just a general area thing?
As you
And he
guys are
starts
talking, you
walking.
do feel the rumbling get stronger and stronger.
All right,
leave.
let's leave.
Ready yourselves instead.
And...
Uh.
One moment.
Oh dear.
Nikki,
Oh, no.
remember
Oh,
we
no.
haven't recovered from
Oh,
the
no.
wyvern fight.
Oh no!
Mongolian man, meet Mongolian deathworm.
At least it's
Soon,
not a
as you
lasting.
guys are preparing yourselves to get ready for a gallop on your horse, the rumbling underneath your feet and the hooves of your horses becomes very erratic. The stone on the pathway begins to shake and fall off. Some cracks within the earth begins to appear, and a number of feet ahead of you, you see a sudden rupture within the earth. Just a and stretching out from underneath the ground, you see this single long claw.
Oh god, that's not normal.
Why can't we have one nice day?
Turn around.
Oh.
What do we do?
Run. We run is
And-
the answer.
As okay, who's running?
I'm
No,
on
what-
Tenzing, so I can't do that on my
Klaus
own.
just looks over towards the others, and it's just like that thing's faster than us. It would be better if we were to prepare ourselves instead of.
And how the fuck do you prepare for that?
As you
Tenzing
guys
is
are
starting
talking,
to run.
a large claw reaches out and a head lifts out, and you see this large orange-scaled creature.
Are you throwing a fucking Tarask at us? What did we do to anger you?
Tenzing yelling out to the others, just like, it's alright, we can fight it, but at least get away.
Oh, what the fuck?
Should I blow up the image, Nikki?
Blow up the image.
No! I mean, it's beautiful, but no!
We haven't recovered from the wyvern fight.
It has no
Interesting.
arms, guys! Look at him!
Pulling up fully from the ground, you see this creature, no eyes on its face, large spikes sticking out from a variety of portions of its body as it pulls itself out from underneath the dirt, leaving this large crater within the center of the main. And you see the creature turn its head, slowly looking around the area, and then its faces towards.
Don't Move. It doesn't have eyes.
It can smell us.
Maybe not.
I can still sense you there.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, I don't like that.
Keep putting Damien on the map too.
Yeah, put Damien on the map too, please.
Oh, sorry.
So what's your name?
And it starts pulling itself completely out of the hole, and I need everyone to roll.
I don't like that voice. Take it back. Take it back.
Why can't we be? Listen, can't we negotiate with this thing? Offer it like, I don't know, a virgin or something?
Can try during
Sweats.
battle.
Offer him Tenzing.
Just looks at
Offer
Tenzing.
the whole party.
Oh shoot.
Offer the whole party.
Can you, Heath? Can you fix that for me? I accidentally.
Except Varric.
You had yours off.
It's illegal to roll
Turn,
better
what'd you
than
roll, Varric?
odd dragon.
22.15.
22.15.
Oh no. Oh, at least Varric
Everybody
gets
in?
the first start.
What the fuck am I supposed to do with this thing?
Support us.
Good
I
luck, buddy.
I have 2 first level spells left.
Wait. Oh yeah. We're spent as fuck.
So this is what you meant by chaotic.
Did we take a short rest ever?
We took a short rest.
Yeah, after the wyvern fight.
We never took a long rest. I don't have any of my spells.
Okay.
So, what are you gonna do? The creature is just crawled out from underneath the ground, and its head is facing right towards you guys. It wraps its the claws along the ground, and licks its lips.
So, Mr. Tunneler creature, how can we help you today?
You can let me consume.
Better thought. How about no? What if you let us go? We will give you 100 cattle.
You take me for a fool.
No, I do not, and I'm too scared to lie.
It does not look like it is interested in what you have to say.
I look at Tenzing and I say, I don't know what to do in this situation, and I'm kind of spent as is. I trust your wisdom. I will give you a bardic inspiration.
If there's anything, mate, you probably don't want to be on my back then. And
I will hop off of Tenzing's back, and I will just say, you know, we're actually being quite nice to you. We've killed dragons before, and you, sir, are no dragon, as I will cast Vicious Mockery!
Alright, post it.
Guys, I'm fucking scared. This is the only thing I can do.
Also, what is that icon over my...
That's just to tell you that you have an inspiration so you don't forget Tenzing.
Oh, yay! What was it, D6?
D8.
Yeah.
No, it's a failure.
Yep.
Hey!
God.
Hey, guys!
Good job, Eric. Good job, Eric.
Not very. I'm afraid. I'm, dare I say, gay enough.
It takes 6 points of psychic damage, and it has disadvantage on its next attack.
You see the creature flinch and shake its head at the little pang it feels within its brain, and then once again readies itself facing toward.
And Varric will just look at everyone and say, I'm spent, and just whisper, I'm spent for the day and don't really have much up my sleeve.
That's your turn, Varric.
Yep, I got nothing else.
This creature is gonna move forward.
This is why I'm glad I put people in front of me.
Rearing its head back, you see this black puff of smoke billow out from between its jaw, and throwing its head forward, it releases this black gas at all of you. All of you? Right. That hits all of them, right, Heath?
Actually, it wouldn't get Varric.
Oh yeah, would not get
I
there.
am a god!
You're welcome, Varric.
I am
Oh shoot.
very prepares to get one of the horses and bolt.
I'll roll the
Does it
damage
have
for you, Nikki.
Thank you. I need everyone except for Varric to make a con save.
That's nice.
Oh, I can put it in Heath. That's okay. Oh, never mind.
Can you use inspiration for saving throws?
You can.
Okay, I was just wondering. That doesn't apply to me, but
I will consider it later.
wonderful.
I'm trying to think of what I have in my
Con saves, you guys.
Scream and or cry.
And Damien. Damien and Tenzing succeed.
I wonder who fails.
Yeah, so everyone who fails takes
46.
46 damage.
What?
I'm down.
What?
I'm down.
You are down.
You're down. What?
yeah.
Max is 44. I had 41.
Oh, gee.
Is it what like a? Is it like a poison? What is it?
It's a poison.
Poison.
Yeah. Can I
Ooh.
describe it?
Go ahead.
Yeah. No. He is unprepared for the entering of it, and at first he probably thinks that it's smoke, so he doesn't feel as threatened. But the moment it hits his nose, he can feel just the inside of his lungs shrivel up near immediately. As I'd like to say that the poison begins to visibly course throughout the areas of his veins before fading back in, and he just falls back, eyes rolling into the back of his head.
God damn it!
Klaus, you fall off your horse, hit the ground.
Nice.
Also, Tenzing, don't forget you take 23 for half for failing.
You know,
Alright,
here's an
it
interesting
is.
concept. The horses probably aren't surviving either.
No, the horses are all dead.
They all collapse
Oh,
underneath
no.
each of you.
Buttercup, no! Oh, Klaus is down too.
Sorry, guys, just going in with my horse.
All right, so oof. Okay, oof.
The creature, once after releasing this black gas at each of you, turns its head towards Klaus, laying unconscious on the ground. This big toothy grin coming to its face. I'll eat you first.
Oh!
Klaus, make your death save.
I'll pick you up before it gets to its turn again. Don't worry.
How do I? Oh yeah, right. Ah! I believe that's a success.
That
a
is
10.
Yes.
Aha!
Damien, who was bound, lays on the ground and is just like, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck. That-
By chance, would I know what this creature is?
Make a history check.
Sure. Varric is a well-studied individual. He went to college. I like to imagine Varric's the only one with a college education, and he always rubs it in everyone's face, even though it's never helped him once.
You have no
Sure as
idea
hell
what this
isn't
is.
helping him now.
Okay, Tenzing's turn. So, the black smoke comes in, and he tries to wave it away as he gets it. As he pulls his weapon out, and pulls out his lance, and as it slowly starts to dissipate, he hears the falling of horses on his left and right, and to his horror, he sees two people down on his right, and then Alexis is okay on his left.
Yep, she is still up.
Alright, he when he sees her, just a quick like, how are you doing, lass?
Oh,
I'm fine.
Shit, this is bad. Fuck, this is bad. He.
Ted's pick me up and move me over. I can get it back up.
Nikki, just a thought. Sorry, it just came.
Yes.
Damien was on Alexis's horse.
Oh, that is
probably
right.
Oh, okay.
So he's over here.
Hey, would he be out of the cloud then?
Technically, they're sharing the same. I don't know. It depends.
Because Varric was on Tenzing as well, so...
He hopped off of Tenzing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay, so... Yeah, so Damien still takes the damage.
Okay.
So... Sorry, what did Alexis asked?
She's like, quick, move me over towards him, help me up, and I can bring him back up.
Alright, he, with one hand... actually, no. Is it an action to put away his weapon?
You don't have to do that. It's just half your movement to move another person.
Okay. In that case, yeah, he helps her over and gets her over to Klaus.
All right.
And then he will look behind his shoulder or over his shoulder to actually get on the horse with Damien. God, I can. If he comes any closer, I can try to fight him a little bit, but we should not be fighting this. Lance ready, and hey. With trying to withhold the smoke that's still there, half holds his breath and will go
by
straight.
the way, those who were hit by it are now poisoned.
Oh, fun!
Even Tenzing.
I think if you succeed, you're not poisoned, actually.
Yeah,
okay.
those who succeed are not.
Okay. How long does the poisoning last?
Do long or short rest, or remove the condition with lesser restoration or comparable.
Understood. So he still has the black veins. That's nice.
Yes.
And actually, I think I am going to hold Tenzing's action, and he'll have his blade. He'll have his lance at the ready, and is going to wait for the creature to come at him first. And he's going to do that and stay by the others.
All right. So you're gonna hold your action for it to come close.
Yeah.
Okay. Alexis's turn. Dropping to her knees and still coughing up just like these black veins stretching out from her neck after inhaling all that poison, she shakily reaches for her pouch to take out the single healing vial that she had earlier stated she wanted to save for just situation. And you will use her action to help lift Klaus up enough to feed him the potion. And that will be... Let's see, that's 2d6, 2d4... Remind me quick, Heath.
For what, Nikki?
2d4 plus 2.
Got it.
So 2d4 plus 2, yeah. Sorry.
Listen, I got that shit, like, printed onto the back of my DM screen.
Alright, you got 9 health back, Klaus.
And just grabs at Alexis. I was wrong. We need to run.
Oh, really?
All the horses are dead.
That ain't stopped them before.
Varric.
Everyone hop on Tenzing. We're gonna leave Damien as a distraction.
God.
Oh,
Amazing.
top of the round now, you guys. Off in the distance, you hear two separate footsteps running forward, and Danny and Brian, you two can enter at the top of the map.
Oh, so you are joining this game.
Yeah. Keith, can you put their tokens at the top?
Which is which, because I don't know who Danny and Brian's characters are.
Mary and Eric.
Mary and Eric? Okay.
Yep.
We do
Asian
not have a
bodies.
token for Eric, so I will make that now.
Danny, do you want to describe your character first? As you
Oh,
stumble
boy.
across this chaos.
Oh boy, we're so far away. Fuck. Okay, give me a second. I can't describe the boy. Okay, the boy. He's the boy. He's human. Let's start with that. Human boy. Late 20s, early 30s. I mean, his features are really delicate and really pretty, so you really cannot tell. He has really long black hair. He usually wears it in a bun, so you normally can't see how long his hair is. His eyes are dark brown, not that you can see it from where you are because you're fighting a fucking dragon. He wears he wears a dark gray cloak with a hood up. He's always like hunching a little bit and hiding a little bit. And like noticeable features, he has a really badly healed gash on his left cheek, and you cannot see it now, but his left arm is really badly burned as well. And yeah, I think that's it. And he's wearing the symbol of Kellenbor as a necklace. And that's it. Baby
Stumble
boy.
across this mess. What do you say? Anything? Or
He turns around and runs away. No, I'm fucking around. He would though. He won't say anything. He's just going to walk forward, I think.
all right, Brian, let's describe your character.
Sure. Eric is
Nope, don't move yet.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said it was her. Go ahead.
Eric is looks a lot like Neri, honestly.
Yeah, boy, this is kind of weird.
Love siblings.
Long black hair in a bun. It's very messy. Couple scars on his face. What do you call it? He's tall. He looks very athletic. He's also well dressed. But his boots, even though they're like nice leather boots, they're clearly made for like walking through like the wild. They look pretty weathered. I don't know. He probably looks pissed off right now at whatever the fuck he's seeing. He's like, "What the fuck is that? Why?" I'm just walking. Like, what's happening?
All right, both you guys, roll your initiative. As well as the other individual, roll your initiative as well.
Eric, just one quick question for you, Eric. What color do you want your token to be?
I don't know. Dark red.
Hey, that's my territory.
Too late.
Damn it.
Like other edgy colors, boys. It's
How
fine.
the heck do you have a +7 to initiative alert?
Actually, you're fine. You need to update his token anyway.
He's a glue stalker.
Oh.
It's plus whiz.
Gotcha.
Do Eric's. Ah!
Oh god, your and my name are too similar.
I saw that.
Eric.
It's
I was here
T-Rex.
first, I claim rights to my name.
He licked it. It's his.
Yep.
Varric, you are now V. Eric has the rights to Eric now.
No!
It's just Michael's conundrum all over again.
Oh my god, yeah, we just went over this. Where there's so many Michaels, it has just become common practice if there's two Michaels in the same class, you immediately rock, paper, scissors to see who gets called what. Just like... Hey, I'm not kidding! This is the thing!
I feel you. I mean, it happens to us.
Michael's thieves can't.
Anyway.
Should I delete
Alright.
the other Eric, the original?
OG Eric.
You've been replaced.
Oh, whoops,
Eric
I
has left
accidentally
the
removed
chat.
you. 1 second. Eric, 1 second.
Eliminated by Nikki.
Oof. I'll let you back in.
What do you mean Michael Stiltskin? What's that supposed to...
put
Boulder.
Yeah, more or less.
Eric would probably be above me. You guys need to turn on your initiative.
Oh yeah.
Tiebreaker.
All right, there we go. Everyone is on here now.
Wait, put Eric above me.
Huh?
He would be above me. His initiative counter.
No,
is-
he got a 12.
Yeah, he got a 12.
I also got a 12, but his initiative tiebreaker would be higher than.
Fair. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's right.
All right, Varric, your turn. You see these two individuals show up at the end of the road.
I will just say, "Ha! Foolish creature! You have actually fallen into our trap, as we have now sprung it upon you. Watch as I summon even more creatures as I start moving." Yep.
I love Varric.
Yeah. Wait, hold on.
Oh my god.
Just let me.
My trap card.
Suddenly, my stress is melting away. a little
That
bit.
phrase is about to get more about to be used again. Because Varric, for his action, will pull out a card and throw it. We'll say here.
Oh my god.
And this is a card from the deck of illusions that he's only used once to get kicked out of an inn.
Can illusions work on a creature with no sight?
I don't know if this thing can actually see us, but we're gonna try.
Oh boy. All right.
I got no spells. I have 2 first-level spells, and I'm saving those to pick your guys' ass up.
All right. Roll a d33.
Slash. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
All right. So you toss the card, and you see on it the face of a Joker, spinning out into the open area. Right in front of you, popping from it is the image of Varric.
Amazing.
So now there's a Varric, and an Eric. Wonderful.
Where'd the initiative go?
Ed and Nettie.
Varric's now fight for control.
Oh, sorry.
And I will turn towards Klaus and say, "Stand, my companion. You may cast aside your deception, as we will now destroy this beast."
I hate him.
Can I try
Tensing
to,
side
can I
eyes him.
try to deceive/intimidate it?
Make a deception check.
Awesome. 22.
Oh no.
The creature looks towards you and then looks towards this illusion of you, its face splitting into a large grin. Good, more to eat.
Not the result I was hoping for. Klaus, by the way, you got Bardic Inspiration. Have fun with that. Use it to
Klaus
make sure
can't
your ass
say
doesn't.
anything.
Make sure your ass doesn't go back down again.
Klaus can't say anything because his throat is strained, but deep down he thinks, "Wow, I never thought he'd be glad to hear his voice."
You absolute asshole. All right, I don't think this turn could have gone any better. I am letting this guy have his turn now. Yeah.
All
I'm
right,
also going
next.
to say before my turn's over. By the way, spread out.
Next person's turn. The individual who is currently stealthing on the map. What do you want to do?
Oh,
Get as close as possible.
All
And
right, your movement is.
Right there.
All right.
and then if just keep doing that. Just keep trying to get as close as possible until I get right next to him.
So you're gonna use your dash action?
I'll
You-
use my bonus action to dash.
Okay.
Yep. That gets next to him.
All right, you're next to him.
Okay, and then I will.
And hold on 1 second. I need you
Mm-hmm.
to make a dex save.
A dex save. Okay.
Yep, as you approach its space.
Do you want me to? Is it okay if it's public, or does it want
You
to?
can go public.
Okay.
All right, you succeed.
Okay, and then
so you see a couple of spikes suddenly reach out towards you from the back of this creature, but you manage to duck and weave out of the way before it can pierce.
And as soon as I duck and weave, I take my rapier and I try to plunge it straight. Into wherever I can find purchase.
All right, Heath, can you make his token visible and roll your damage for that?
The boy is here.
How do we not see him sneak up on this thing?
Here comes a boy.
15?
Da-da-da-da.
Nope, that doesn't hit.
Does not hit.
Damn it.
Tough hide.
Then as soon as he goes for it, it's
The tip of your rapier tinks across its rough hide.
Okay. I guess I'm right next to it.
All right, and do you want to describe your character to everyone?
So, out of the shadows, you see a small form, a halfling, wearing studded leather armor with various weapons on him. He has a rapier in his hand. You see a short sword, a couple daggers, and he's got brown hair, kind of shaggy brown hair, and you can see that he has a small grin on his face, but his eyes have no mirth, and he's just completely focused. That's it.
All right. This dragon, having just briefly felt the dink of your rapier, seems to turn its head to look at you and then turns its head forward, looking between you and the illusion in front of it. I'm going to have it roll an intelligence check. All right. You see it kind of just snort its snout at you, Jasker, and then turns towards the illusion, Varric, to attack it.
Hey!
Hey.
I finally got used to this thing.
Wonderful.
It goes to bite at it and realizes its teeth just seems to sink through it, which makes it rear back a bit in a bit of confusion. Let me make it.
Aha! Your gastrous technique is well, my companion.
It seems to snuff its snout at the illusion and just walk by it towards you, Varric.
I have said very few things to you.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Yes, you got an attack of opportunity.
I have said very few things to you.
Would I also get attack of opportunity since my range is a bit longer?
That is true.
Nah,
It
it has,
is-
to, it has to leave your space.
It has to leave it.
Oh.
Does a 22 hit?
Yep. That definitely hits.
It fucking better.
Do I have advantage?
No.
No.
Okay, I'm just checking.
Yeah, you have to be flanking.
Gotcha.
All right, so you managed to swipe at the edge of its tail, managing to cut pretty deep into the edge tip of it, hitting it for 13 piercing damage. It seems to kind of rear its shoulders at the pain of it, but smacks your sword away, disinterested as it goes towards the taunting note for the remaining of its attack. Nat 1, and a 25 to hit.
How many attacks does this thing get?
3.
Hmm.
It reaching one of its long claws up, it slashes at you, Varric, slicing you across the front of your chest for 12 slashing damage.
Okay, I can live with that.
Looking down at you, it snuffs its snout at you once more. Think you can fool me?
I mean, I clearly did.
Varric is just putting a bigger target on his forehead.
Klaus appreciates it.
Neri, your turn.
It's either that or risk them in that big cluster getting breath weaponed again.
Oh, thanks for reminding me. Can you see if it recharges?
I was actually just about to type that to you, but
Me and my big mouth.
No.
Thank you, Varric.
Well, to be fair, the monster was rather intent on getting Varric, so I don't think he would, even if he could.
All right, your
Just like
turn,
the
Danny.
wyvern snack.
Danny.
Okay. Okay. What am I going to do? I'm going to move first, all the way here because it's so far away, and he's going to say, "Do you guys need any help?
Yes.
Are you okay?"
No.
Right.
Oh.
Everything's
Okay,
fine
and
and
he's going
dandy.
to-
Please give us some help.
He's just going to like smile and be like, "Oh, okay, sure," and he's going to guiding bolt this thingy at oh boy, what level? At what level am I? Okay, third level because fuck it.
Oh wait, Nikki, did you give it disadvantage on its next attack? Vicious mockery.
3rd level guiding bolt. Oh damn! Oh wait, no. It.
I miss.
Misses?
You shoot your blinded white light towards the
Boy.
creature, and it just bounces off its rough hide.
That hurts me. That damage, but that miss.
I mean, it's so on brand for him. I'm like not even surprised.
I'm crying.
Oh, he's going to be like, okay, something else. And he's going to cast. Oh fuck! I'm just going to burn through everything in the first round. He's going to cast spiritual weapon.
You can't
This
cast
shit-
2
how
spells
far
in
away
one
can it-
turn.
2 level spells.
Yeah.
You're right.
Unless you
Ooh,
have
then-
a bonus action cantrip.
Yep.
I don't think so. I don't think I do. Then he's going to shrug and be like, "Sorry."
Quite okay. Quite okay. We're all doing our best.
He says he gets lashed across the chest. Eric, your turn.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
God, no! We gotta come up with a nickname.
For you, maybe.
For you, I've been here longer. I call seniority.
Oh, things getting heated.
Eric is he's just gonna like shake his head at like everyone's seeming inability to like do anything.
Excuse me, sir. I have distracted this creature.
He thinks very highly of himself. So he's gonna rush forward and then bonus action cast Hunter's Mark on it.
All right, good choice. Good choice. I approve.
All right.
And then he's good.
What's a good
Let me move-
token for that? I'll make it a
I-
leaf.
No,
A
I put the
bullseye?
little arrow, a bullseye on it
Oh,
actually, but
yeah, that works. That works.
Some would say that'd be more appropriate, as it is a mark of sorts.
I just like the leaf. All right.
Animal Crossing.
I'm actually having a hard time finding where like Michael, like where Varric starts and Michael ends.
The line is blurred at times.
All right. What else, Eric?
And then he's gonna take his longbow out, and thanks to Dread Ambusher, he has a second attack as a part of his attack action. So let's see how that goes. Not great.
You fire your
no.
arrow, and once, just like all the last few attacks you've seen, it knocks off of its rough hide, splintering.
Thankfully, Dread Ambusher, second attack. So let's see how that goes. Not better, guys.
Oof.
Guys,
We're doing great.
better.
Despite your earlier words about how could these idiots be missing, your second hit once again ricochets off of the rough hide of this.
Hey, I've hit it. Come on.
He's better up close, guys. It's fine. That's all he can do.
We got at least one strike, guys. We're doing great. We're just warming up. It's fine.
Klaus, you are currently prone.
You know, just working out the kinks.
Man. Klaus will kind of slowly get up, just kind of teetering back and forth as his vision blurs, and taking out. Taking out his blade, he just kind of sees everything that's kind of going on, sees an opening with two Variks. That's a sudden development. Don't know which one's real. And he's just going to go ahead and go for a strike on this one, which are both going to be a well,
Yeah, you're poisoned both yeah.
yeah, I was about to say, it's like, am I flanking? But no. I could move into position for flanking, though.
What I miss?
Klaus has got up and tried to stab you.
I appreciate that.
Am I in position for flanking? I don't think I am.
No,
that's
because
the illusion.
yeah.
Oh, great. Okay. Okay. Let me see
To
then.
make that clear, I will just. There you go.
You see like half of this illusion's head
Oh,
sticking inside the bottom of this creature.
interesting. I'm disadvantaged and I still hit.
Wait, why are you disadvantaged? Oh, you're poisoned.
Poison.
Mhm. Just letting you know, that totally was shade at a specific person who went before me. But anyways, moving on. I would actually like to, in that particular case, he's aiming towards those little fucking weird modified leg wings that it has, and he's going to try to essentially send a charge of ki in the form.
Actually, before I forget, I need you to make a dex save.
Oh, no.
Interesting. Do I make saves at disadvantage with...
Let me double check that actually.
And more importantly, would I have been aware of the danger of this creature had
Nope. You were
Understood.
prone, and you saw some. You did not see the stranger sneak up, and he didn't take any damage.
Poison. Only ability checks and attack rolls, not saving throws, so you're fine.
That's nice. Let's just hope that terribleness does not occur. Wonderful.
All right. As you step forward, you do manage to see that the spikes seem to react to your proximity, immediately shooting out from the creature's body, but you dodge out of the way and go to...
I already attacked them, but I want to go ahead and stunning strike.
Alright.
I mean, it's I praise.
Again, that's a... What save again?
It's a Constitution saving throw, Nikki.
Yeah.
13.
That I think fails.
Oh.
1 second, making sure. Key.
Wisdom is 3 plus 2 plus 3 is 8. Yeah. 6 plus is 14.
With one strong hit, despite the pain of the poison coursing through your body, it seizes up.
Oh, thank God! I can move away now.
All right, wonderful. And immediately afterwards, I'm gonna go for another. Actually, I'm gonna go for another strike. This time at normal, since. Hit or miss.
That is a miss.
Interesting. Okay.
Oof.
As his attack just kind of goes wide, his vision blurring once again, and just with barely enough of a walk you can even consider it, he just begins to wobble off in just a direction.
With every pump of your
just-
heartbeat, you can feel that poison coursing in through your veins.
He just wheezes at the others, and it's just like, don't group up.
Damien, he's still bound, so he just lays there, just like, I don't want to die.
Oh, good, you're alive.
Tenzing, your turn.
Okay. Okay. First off, we see 3 new figures. And for a moment, Destiny's eyes widen at particularly the 2 towards the back. And that only flashes for a moment as the focus is in front of him at hand. So he watches as Klaus does his move, and the creature is prone.
It is paralyzed or stunned. So
Stunned,
advantage
okay.
on your melee attacks or attacks in general.
Sweet. All right. He looks back. He looks at Alexis and Varric, and says, "Just take care of him." Damien.
Looks just like Klaus, with the fact that there's poison coursing through her body, gives you a shaky thumbs up.
And he adds with that, but be careful. And he will run over to behind the creature, which I measured out earlier.
You wouldn't have to. It's already advantage, my dude. Unless you are trying to move behind. I was just saying.
You keep him behind because of the maw that spits out, black smoke of death.
Yeah,
so
of course.
Stays behind that. And
Zaki, you're just to let you know, you're in the creature space right now.
Oh.
Like, actually.
Oh, take a dex save.
Okay.
Or wait, is it able to do?
That's a reaction, Nick. He can
Yeah,
only do it once.
never. Yeah, never mind.
Okay, so I'm good?
You're
good
good.
to
You're
know.
good.
Okay. Cool. Right, so he... Let me put on it. So, nervously, with the look of his party not looking great, he takes out it's already out. His lance out, does a little quick twirl, and will go for a brutal strike, which I will put. Let's go for the first one.
That hits.
23 to hit. Alright, so he goes in, and he mutters under his breath, just like the fucking wyvern, just like the fucking wyvern. Why can't we have a fucking break? And with the lance, he goes for the base of the spine of the creature, at least what looks to be it. And
Remember
the
to roll
second
the
hit-
extra 1d10.
They
The
did.
brutal strike? Oh, I already did. Okay, wonderful.
Yeah, it's we made it into part of my sheet. But yeah, so I cut it. brutal
Despite
lance.
being stunned, this creature grunts out a sound of pain at the feel of your lance slicing through.
Oh, what about the fire damage?
It's added in. I think.
No, you used the brutal lance. You used the wrong item, Zaku.
Yeah.
But he... Wait.
I mean, it's the lance's.
No.
It's the lance's stats, but
Let me take a peek. Okay,
Oh, because you guys have to do the Lance of Avenelo because there's no fire damage in this.
we forgot to add the fire damage to it.
Yeah, so it's just an
when
extra.
we fix that.
I got it. So that's just an
Okay.
extra D12 period.
All right, so I'll roll a d12 for now.
Yeah.
If that's okay with the GM.
You wait. Your brutal lance and your lance of Avenelo are 2 different weapons.
No, it's the same weapon. It's just when I make a brutal strike, it's just kind of adding.
Oh, okay. It's with the brutal. Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah,
It's literally just for me to have that, so then I don't have to add extra.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
So
roll that
I'm
extra damage there.
Oh shit! Okay. Yep.
Ah, Ted's egg!
Ooh, get it.
Woo! Yeah. Me as a player, hyperventilating, tensing. Tenzing is mentally fist pumping. He's like, okay, we're going somewhere. This bitch's poking stick is finally working for something. And then he will go again for his second attack. And I'm assuming it's still advantage. Is he still stunned?
Still
Is it still
advantage. Yeah.
stunned?
All right. He then will reach out forward, and would he be able to reach any part of his?
Or do what?
Would Tenzing be able to reach any part of the creature's neck?
Yeah.
Alright, then with a second flourish of a spin of the lance, he will spin it backwards and he will slash upwards and slice at the hide in hopes that it will go through. So,
Another one.
22!
That hits.
Damn.
Wouldn't happen to want an action surge, would you?
Carving upwards
Bats on.
across its neck, your lance carves into a softer portion of the hide stretched all over its entire body. A spurt of blood comes out.
Okay, and actually, I keep forgetting I even have this. In this case, because it is still stunned, I actually will try out Action Surge, because I don't know when this thing will not be stunned. So, thank you. So what does this do again?
2 more attacks.
Get your-
Saku.
2 more attack.
Yup.
So he goes at it again.
Beat
And-
this bitch up.
Beat this bitch up! So, the strength of seeing his friends being poisoned and all the most of these weapons just not working and flying off this hide. And he mutters under his breath again, just alright, one more time.
That hits. That also hits. Piece by piece, you're carving away at this creature's hide and doing a decent amount of damage to it.
Like a hot knife through motherfucking butter.
How is it looking?
It's still up.
It's just so not bleeding.
Oh gosh, it's kind of blurry with the Varric image there. Hold on. Okay. Still doing all right. It's near bleeding.
All right. He sighs to himself. He's just like, oh god, I hope it doesn't come after me. Just like the mammoths. Everything's gonna be fine. He will stay there because he's used all his movements. And who's next on the list? Alexis. And he looks over at her and he says, "Do your thing, lass!" And that ends my turn.
With the poison coursing through her body, Tenzing's voice in the distance is kind of like mixed in with the thump of her heartbeat in her ears. She kind of wobbles where she's standing, but reaches for the dagger and stumbles forward.
Toss it. No.
Oh, yeah.
God damn.
Stop putting the NPC in needless danger.
Fine.
Don't hurt our girl.
She goes to toss.
We stand
Disadvantage.
Alexis. Nope. It's a straight roll. Stunned still.
Oh, yeah. So negates each other, guys.
Yeah.
With a 17 to hit, that misses. She tosses the dagger. The poison coursing through her body, making her limbs shake too much for her to get a good actual grip and throw on it. And the dagger tinks across the rough hide of this creature, and she stumbles a bit. She's like, "I'll get to next time." Varric, your turn.
How's Damien looking?
He's huddled up in a ball on the ground.
Alright. This thing's clearly stunned, right?
Yep.
Alright, cool. Varric's just gonna go, just say, Damien, we're gonna move now. And just go, and he's gonna go over here to pick him up. Kind of like get him on his feet.
This feet are bound, isn't it?
He is bound.
Yeah. He is both roped and
Bigger than you.
handcuffed. And
He's
bigger
just
than you.
gonna flower sack hop,
That's That's more or less what I'm trying to get him to, and just be like, you should move over there away from this fight.
I can't move.
Varric will help him get to his feet so he can, like, hop away.
How?
He can't.
He can use his body as a whatchamacallit,
Make athletics with disadvantage.
What disadvantage?
Technically, if only his arms and legs are bound, you can still technically roll up to your knees and still get to a standing position.
Yeah.
Didn't he also get hit by the poison?
He did.
Wait, shouldn't he be poisoned then?
He succeeded.
He succeeded.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's just, yeah.
Is he technically helping me get him up?
He can't do anything. He is restrained.
For the love of goodness. Isn't me attempting this disadvantage enough?
That's actually interesting, because if you're talking about the condition of restrained without 0 speed, yeah, if you're prone, you can't get up.
Damn it.
You try to kind of tug on his ear, and he's just like, ow, 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 and you can't really get him up.
God damn it, man. What did that cost me? My bonus action?
I'd say yes.
Okay,
As you're doing that, Damien looks at you, she's like, untie me, give me my weapons, I can help.
No.
You're an idiot then.
You're the idiot who got caught by us.
Amazing.
And I will turn back to this creature and I will say with the utmost confidence, you sea slug ass looking motherfucker can go crawl back in that damn hole you came out of and die! And I'll cast it.
Wonderful.
So
Nat 1.
Hey! Because it's vicious mockery, can I get double damage?
No.
I didn't think so. But I am very good at hurting this thing's feelings, apparently.
True.
Alright. You just hear like a because it's still stunned. Can't really do much other than that.
It gets disadvantage on its next attack, whenever that is.
Jessica, your turn.
Okay. After it, runs away, I get the hit in. Stuff's. Jasker draws a dagger in his offhand and goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and will attempt to strike it again with his rapier, with advantage.
Which I believe does give you auto, wait.
That hits.
I guess, I don't know if you are a rogue or not, but that would probably give you sneak attack. Oh, ooh! Yeah!
It does. If I have advantage, I get sneak attack.
I'm so used to seeing rapiers that I immediately think rogue.
Gaze quickly shifting over all the various parts of its body. You find a little opening between two of its scales and sink the sharp point of your weapon into it. And followed after is a spurt of blood that drenches across the ground.
Hell yeah!
I will then use my bonus action with my dagger in my offhand to try and hit it again.
That hits.
Alright.
Nice.
3 damage.
Slicing in again, you aim specifically for that weak point that you had found, doing a bit more damage again.
Yeah.
Anything else?
He grins and keeps fighting.
Fair enough. Stunning Strike, is that on your turn, Klaus, or the dragon's turn?
It is mine.
Okay, so dragon's stunned. Neri, yours turn.
Oh, it's still stunned. That's beautiful. I'm going to move. I'm going to move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Boy, do I hit it or do I heal Klaus? That is the question.
Klaus is currently clutching
I
at
am-
his chest, looking like he's grasping for air that isn't there.
Yes. I mean, I'm a healer, I know. And just need to remember that I'm a healer.
No, trust me, that is
I
the
do.
imagery that I had in my head the entire time.
Harry just walks closer, like, what kind of fuckery is this? And he just stares at the dragon. thingy, stares at Klaus, back to the dragon, no, back to me.
Back to me.
And-
No, look at the dragon. No, back to me.
No,
Looks
look
at
at the
own
dragon.
shoes.
No, back to me. and he'll just say, "Okay, I got this." And he's going to cast. Which one is the rangey? Okay, healing word, right? That's the 60 feet. Yeah, I got it. Healing word at 2nd level.
All right.
Foreign healing magic.
There you go.
10.
Foreign aid.
In the mixture of pain coursing through your body, Klaus, you feel a small sense of relief mixed in with the pain, which gives you temporary relief from what's going on in your body.
He
Teeniest
just
ad,
looks
though.
around and doesn't say much. He's just take him down.
That's it for me. I don't have any.
Eric, your turn.
bonus.
Gonna keep gonna just take a single shot at it. Gonna move closer to hopefully at some point be able to use my short swords.
You have advantage.
Okay. So
Klaus walks so the others can run.
Bless. Reese.
That hits.
So the
and
18
then-
is 18, guys. Wonderful.
yeah, and then thankfully, because of Hunter's Mark, is a D6.
Finding that
And
little
also-
weak spot in the hide that this other newbie who had appeared on the scene, Jasker, had made, you aim your arrow straight towards it, sinking it into that spurt of blood falling out of its body.
Perfect. I also have sneak attack from 1 level in Rogue, so
That's hilarious. That's
you took
hilarious.
a level in Rogue?
yes, a single level.
I'm not gonna lie, I consider
Amazing.
doing that myself. Rogue is such a good class to just put 1 level into.
It really is. Anyway, that's all he does. He finally finds purchase.
1 level in hard
All
knock
right.
living.
Klaus,
Can everyone just take a level in Rogue?
Klaus, on your
Should.
turn, you notice the dragon start to shift and move again, its muscles beginning to relax.
All right. Yeah. He's gonna
Wait,
go
is it
ahead
the
and
start or end of your turn?
It's actually
believe
the
it-
end of Klaus's turn.
Yeah, it's the end. I'm just saying, like, he's
Yeah.
having to tournament.
RP, guys. RP.
I'm sorry, I just wanted to make sure we were all on the same page.
Clarification is important.
He will go
Communication.
ahead and move on over to here. Yeah. He's trying, and he's gonna go for the same hit from before. I do not suppose I could attempt another stun on a already stunned creature.
No,
There's nothing saying you can't.
I am
Yeah.
saying you can't.
That's fine.
It's God's rule.
Yeah, it's got.
Well, no, it would make sense. It would have to end already because then essentially, no, it's a Constitution saving throw, so I don't do that one. What?
To avoid constant stacking.
Yeah. No, it
God wills
wouldn't.
it.
It wouldn't because the Constitution wouldn't like get advantage, but that's fine either way. I was just noting. But I will say, I know I already moved, but in this particular case, would it be okay if I were to throw a dagger before I had moved close?
I'll allow it.
Thank you. And I will. So just kind of dizzying and whatnot, basically just staggering. He begins to throw just a single one before he runs directly at the beast.
Nice.
Nice.
So that's 10 damage, and immediately he runs
10 or
directly
11
at the thing.
damage.
Yeah, I was about to say you did your
Oh,
math
oh.
wrong.
Sorry. I guess I'm poisoned too.
Ah,
Stop
But,
drinking so
yeah.
much, Judah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
you have a serious problem.
But he runs up, grabs the dagger that had just gotten stuck into the thing. He rips it out and then jabs it right back into him. But let's see. Finally. missed. I'd assume he missed the wound hole
Yeah.
that he had created and just
You
bounced
feel a
off the hide.
surge of pain once again course through your body from the poison within, makes you miss your second.
All right, and with that, he's going to drunkenly stagger away.
Glass has learned the art of the drunken fist.
As you do that,
Yes.
you see its muscles seems to finally fully relax, and it turns its head towards you, Klaus. This look of rage, despite the lack of eyes, you can see it in the way it moves its jaw as it snarls at you. I will eat you first.
First, you have to bite me. And he's going to move off into the distance. I used 20 feet of movement, so I believe I have 30 left. Yes. And
Alright.
he's going to patient defend.
All right. Damien wiggles like a worm on the ground, just like.
Oh, baby boy.
Help me. Poor baby. It's okay, you're doing your best. Hi. Alright, so it is Tenzing's turn. So he is watching the others make their attempts. Again, still keeping an eye out for the poisoned ones. If he ever needs to run instead of fights to grab and pick them up. He does take note of the fact that it looks like the dragon, I guess, is like tracking because he's pissed at it.
You see its head turn cause directions and him utter those words. Yeah.
Alright, so he's just like, no, not today. And will, again, while he is there, go for another brutal strike. And at regular rolls. Oh no! So, yep, he misses the first one.
Clank across the hide.
So just so you know, Zaku, you do get your brutal strike still because you have to hit to use it. So.
Oh, okay. Cool.
No one again!
No one again! Would that count as my second attack, or is that just... I just saw the GIF on the Discord.
Just click on brutal strike again because you didn't hit, so you still have it.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
New damage though.
Yeah.
Alright, so he goes again, aiming similarly for the neck as he had done before. 26.
Jeez.
Like,
and
damn,
Guys,
Wow.
I got some quick math I gotta do here because
Holy
this is
shit.
close.
Guys, wow, this
Yeah, no. There should technically be one less 2d10 in that left one. Unless the brutal dice also doubles.
All things double. That includes brutals.
Fuck, that's
That's-
crazy.
So that's 38
Yo.
plus 24. That's what-
Damn, Tenzing, you scary.
39 points of piercing
Let me
damage
double
and
check. If you hit your target, you score an additional weapon die. No damage once every round. That's your call, Nikki. I'm not positive actually whether you get the second die or not. I mean, it's only 3 hit points, guys, so I don't think we should
If
worry.
you
Give it to him.
target, you scar an additional weapon die.
I'd say yeah, it's kind of like Smite, so yeah, you should get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yes,
62 hit points. Jeez.
no, you did your math wrong.
38 plus 24.
No, that's wait.
It's
Brain's not working.
28 plus 24, not 38.
No, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I did my math wrong.
All right, you give a very sharp carve, managing to slice off the entire end of its tail, and the creature rears back in pain.
Do I get my second attack, technically, or
No,
was
that was your second attack.
that was my second attack? Alright, cool.
Guys, could this be the time Varric finally gets the kill?
Maybe, unless Alexis gets it first.
Alexis slaps him and he dies.
So you said it's 3 hit points.
Alright, so...
No,
So
three hit points. Oh, sorry. The 3 hit points was just what your brutal die difference was. Yeah, but
Okay, yeah. Wait, so the creature?
you don't know
How's
how
it
much hit.
looking?
The creature looks really rough. It's like death's door rough, but.
Alright, so the last thing that he does, he's gonna stay in place, but he's gonna look to Alexis again, and like the first time, but with a little more determination, he yells out again, "Less!"
God, it's...
How many daggers do you have?
this is one of your ones that come back, right, Judah? Or...
Oh no, I do not have a single returning dagger. But Alexis technically could just walk forward, grab the dagger that had bounced off of him before, and use it again.
That is true.
Doesn't she also have a longbow?
Very far, so
Yeah, she could just pick it up and then swipe at him, so... Okay. Staggering up, she goes to pick the dagger.
You gotta use the reaction, Nikki.
Yes.
Or a shrimp?
I mean, if it's that close to death's door.
Is it actually bloodied now? I mean, it fucking better be.
Dex
But
save. I gotta do a dex save for her.
is it bloodied?
That's a
Nikki?
fail.
Oh shit!
no.
Balls.
That red line better still be there.
Takes 5 points of damage.
Okay. You go, Alexis. Bad bitch.
Hours are now.
Alright, so picking up her dagger, the spikes from this creature sink out towards her, immediately jabbing her within the forearm, but she immediately just tries to wrench her arm free, and will she be the one to do this?
What are the odds of her actually hitting?
You're jinxing yourself, Michael.
I won it once.
Nope. That's a 10 to hit. So she goes to try to swipe at it, but that poison coursing through her body is throwing her off way too much, and she stumbles. Tell
me it's my turn.
She just gives this very frustrated, just like, of course, a fucking course. Alright, Varric, take care of this. Varric.
Good. This may be my time to shine.
Maybe, just fucking do it now.
For context, for the new people, I've never once in a year gotten the final hit with Varric.
He's gotten really close.
Several times!
But every time someone else right before
Let's
him
see if you're
manages
jinxing
it.
it.
Well, I will cast Thunder Wave.
Wait,
What?
hello? Thunder
Casted
Wave?
He casted it.
Yeah, 15-foot cube.
Each creature in a 15-foot cube.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hitting the creature and
bloody.
nothing else.
Each creature in a 15-foot...
That's
From
right.
the origins of yourself!
Yeah, I am the origin from here.
Oh, sorry, I keep thinking that it's... Angry.
Yeah, no, from the origin... I've had... Okay, so there's actually been a lot of debate about this spell. You are the origin, but you picked the 15-foot cube.
As far
Well,
as
this
I'm
is-
understanding, it should look like that because it has to be centered on you. So it's like that.
Alright, if I move a step forward, I would hit it and still...
Technically, you're
Realistically-
hitting it there actually because you're within its mark.
Yeah, I can angle this in a way that I don't hit anyone else besides it.
But you're not
Sorry,
right
I-
there anyways.
Can we remove the illusion, Varric? I keep thinking it's him.
Alright. Alright, so if I move here then.
Oh, you were fine where you were, Varric. You weren't going to hit anybody.
It rolls
Yeah.
a 19 on its con save.
Alright, it still takes... Come on, let this be it. I want it so fucking badly.
It wouldn't happen to have any type of... It wouldn't happen to have any type of
Please
vulnerability.
don't say I
Thunder
miss it by one again. I will be upset.
1
It-
second,
it-
Thunder Wave, right, Nikki?
I think it
And,
only
and
takes
it,
half
it
damage.
succeeded.
Yeah, no, there might be something else you're forgetting too. Let me check. I think.
Yeah, I was checking.
Oh.
It's like it's a Like
Oh,
that's
wait.
Mist
vulnerability.
also
okay.
resistant
No,
to
no,
thunder.
hold on.
Resist.
So, Varric, you go to cast your Thunderwave attack, and as the flash of thunder hits across this creature, you see it doesn't do anything.
Oh, come on!
Oh,
Oh, buddy.
buddy!
Fucking jib me again!
It is immune.
Oh, oh, that's a loss. I'm so sorry, buddy.
Anything else, Varric?
I am.
Thumb up the ass.
To be fair, Varric, that wouldn't have finished it.
No, I know I wouldn't have finished it! I never get to finish it!
But
Fuck
You
you,
would-
all! I looked at the new guy and just say, kill it! What are you, a part of inspiration? God damn it!
You're on bardic inspiration now, Mr. Jasker.
Jessica,
Alright.
you just see Varric, this gnome across from you, just cursing to the heavens, right?
All right.
God fucking damn it!
Alright, so if I move to here, would that give me flanking with Tenzing on
you
that
technically
side?
have 10 flanking anyways.
What's that?
You have flanking anyways because you've got a straight line.
Oh, okay. All right, then I'll when I see Varric doing all that stuff, and
Finish
like,
it!
yeah, just ah. Jasker
Damn it!
Jasker just smiles, and there's like a murderous glee in his eyes, and he attacks with his rapier with advantage. Ooh.
Remember, you wait. You have inspiration.
Yes, I do. I will use it. What's the size of the die?
D8.
Bounces excited.
Whoa!
How do you want to do this?
All right. Just because I love seeing the numbers, I'm doing that.
No one tell
So-
him. No one.
I see what happened.
So
Don't you dare try to pull the wool over my eyes.
as I take
God.
my rapier,
I am upset.
and Varric's like, kill it! I find the exact same spot that I had before. And I just go, "Argh!" And he rushes forward and digs his rapier in to the hilt, pass with his hand, now his forearm just all the way through. And he's just looking up at it going, "Argh!" And
Eventually, you see feel the sharp point of your rapier stick into something solid within it. You feel it pulsing against it, and this creature rearing its head back and screaming out in pain. And you get the sense you might have pierced its heart.
yeah, and for anybody looking at him as he's like watching it scream, and I get that feeling, you just see this big smile come across his face as he's watching it die.
All right.
And he
Ah.
pulls the rapier out. Just kind of looks at everybody else. Starts
All
cleaning
right.
off his
The
blade.
creature drops to the ground, blood pooling out and spilling out over the road.
All right, good fight, everyone. As Varric straightens himself up, acting pristine, like it was all part of the plan.
And he just looks tired, putting
Alexa
his
just cough.
lance
Alexa
back.
just falls to her knees, coughing.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Doing the
Varric will
same.
walk over, just see if she's okay.
I'm fine.
You
And
look.
You see like these black veins stretching out from her throat.
Ooh, you
I don't
look
like how-
absolutely miserable.
I don't like
fine,
the look of
fine,
either of you looking.
Klaus, you alright?
I think. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, it was just a quick. Klaus, are you alright?
He gets out of his battle stance, and you can see that every single movement of his is labored, but he stands tall and just very slowly nods.
looking towards the three new people. Alexis gives a very pained smile. Thanks for the help.
Yes,
Neri will, Neri will just walk all the way to her and like take her hands. Look at the rest, like kind of, when a dog is scared, you're going to fucking kick it. He just looks around like, oh boy, and he takes her hands and say, I don't have much today, but this will help. And he's going to cast Cure Wounds. I think that's the touchy one. Yes, that's the touchy one. Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
Touchy.
Touchy one.
Neri is touchy-feely confirmed.
So that
He isn't.
is 21. Alexis kind of gives like a gasp of relief as the healing magic courses through her body, pushing through some of the poison that is still within her, thankfully giving minor break.
Name's Jessica. Name. Oh, sorry, I thought I was muted.
Oh,
Whoops.
no.
Sorry, keep going.
It's all good.
That's embarrassing.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good, dude.
Thank you. I think you need some help as well. Do you have another one on you?
Oh, yes, of course. Who?
Over there. She gestures to Klaus, who also has the black veins throughout his body from the poison.
He got knocked out earlier too, so he's kind of got it worse a bit. Indefinitely. Blood kind of staining his stubble and chin.
Okay, Neri just walks over to him as well. And he's kind of like head popping back to Tenzin. He just keeps staring at him like entranced by this horseman, like Jesus. But he walks over to Klaus.
Before you get to touch him, Klaus, if he tries to reach out for him, he kind of smacks away a hand and then looks at you with a bit of a wheeze, and then looks over towards the rest of the group. Who are you?
Klaus, he healed me. Let him do the same.
Doesn't bite. It's all right.
Besides, these people came out at a pretty good time. That fight with the Wyvern really depleted our resources, so it was good that they came along.
Absent-mindedly, he grabs the hood, puts it back on, can further conceal himself, and he lowers his hands, allowing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Tenzin, can you make sure our friend doesn't escape?
Yeah, I'm on it. He's not going anywhere.
I'm really not. All right, Neri?
Neri's going to take a step back from Klaus, and he's going to cast Healing Word at 2nd level.
All right. 8 points.
And then he's going to keep walking back to the rest of the group.
He feels a breath of relief, kind of recognizes the healing magic from before, and just kind of slowly nods before walking to the rest of them.
I'll look at this individual and just say, don't mind him. He can be a little tense after the fight. By the way, who are you folk?
I was just walking by.
I didn't say why you're here. I said, who are you? I'd like to say thank you for your help.
My name is Neri. Just Neri.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Neri. And you, as he looks to the gentleman in the fine coats between them. Right there.
Yeah, Eric would have been coughing earlier before he walked over. And he would just give a nod. I'm Eric.
Eric? Well, actually, my name's Varric. Oh, that's delightful.
Is it?
Yeah, my name is Varric. A pleasure to meet you. Varric will outstretch his hand and say, Varric Knackle, gnomic bard extraordinaire and proud member of the Painters Guild. At your service.
Extends hand up to him to shake his hand when he's like, it's the 1, 2, 3, like 15.
I am assuming the battle map is no longer relevant to our position.
Yes, let me move you guys.
Yeah, Varric would. Oh fuck.
I told you this is going to be an issue.
You guys,
Eric would shake your hand. His gloved hand. Jesus.
Derek
I'm
will
gonna-
give it as hearty of a shake as he can with his 7 strength. Pleasure to meet you.
Kind of looks up towards the others. We should really get moving.
Well, hold on. Introductions are not done. And I look over to the halfling. I say, and my, has it been a while since I've had a friend of a similar height. How are you? As stated before, I'm Varric. You are?
Name's Jasker, and I take my payment in coin.
Okay then. Nice to meet you, Jaska.
And he's looking at you expectantly. I take my payment in coin.
Okay, that's nice.
Technically, you came here on You came here volunteering?
You really should say these things before you help people.
Perhaps you should make like a coin and flip off.
Jasker, after finishing cleaning his rapier and putting it away, he pulls out a long pale wood pipe and puts some herb in it and then lights it. Well, guess I'm not going anywhere then. Till I get paid. Where are you going?
None of your fucking business.
I'd slow down there, mate. You don't know who you're talking to.
I've met quite a few people who think they're worth more than the dirt that I'm sitting on right now. You're no different.
Okay, maybe let's calm down for a second. You almost just died, specifically. Maybe if you're gonna like talk shit to people, say it when you're probably able to beat them in a fight.
If you're not aware, almost dying is kind of a thing that happens a lot in this means of service.
To be quite fair, we just finished fighting a giant wyvern just a few hours ago.
Yeah, I split open its back. Something I can repeat.
That's
All
usually
right,
the
all
same.
right. Everyone calm down. Well, I'm sure we've all done impressive things. But I don't think this is any time for bickering. Mr. Gaster?
Jasker.
Jessica. I'm sorry, I'm not the best with names. I'm sure we can find some sort of arrangement that will satisfy you. In the meantime, Tenzing!
Tenzing is distracted for a second. Again, now not in battle. Looking at Eric and Neri with a strange look. And he snaps out of it, looking at Varric.
Vera just gives him a disapproving look for a second of like, don't you fucking dare.
He squints at him for a second and for once actually doesn't get it because he looks more pensive, if anything.
Okay.
It's not the usual look that.
Okay, never mind. In that case, Tenzing!
Yeah, mate.
Do you think we could get anything of value out of that? As he points to to whatever the fuck this is. Does anyone actually know what this is?
Does it matter?
I mean, something of it might be valuable. Might as well get
Possible.
something more troubles.
Klaus will give it a good look. Does this look like anything he's ever seen before?
Make a history check.
Same with Jasker.
History check.
I already made one, and I have no idea what the hell this thing is.
Oh, I know shit!
I'm not the person really to ask.
Actual thing!
Jasker, you would recognize it as a You would recognize it as a cave dragon. You get a sense it's on the younger age range. Typically, you've heard the occasional stories that a person might have spotted one once or twice out in No Man's Desert. But other than that, they're typically not seen around.
Would I know whether or not they venture out of the desert that often?
Typically, they like to stay within their space of wherever they choose to reside, unless food is scarce.
Gotcha. So Jasker will kind of give it a once over while he's he like bends over it. He has his pipe in one hand and it's kind of rested on his lip. This is a cave dragon. They don't come out very often. Sometimes they're normally in No Man's Desert. You did say it was hungry, right?
Yes, it did. I wonder why it's here then.
They start roaming if they don't have food.
This is kind of weird. This is the second creature we've encountered that's come up in this direction when it's not supposed to.
To be fair,
One was unnatural. This is different. This one was starving.
maybe we should tell our employer this once we get back. But in the meantime, do you think we could get anything of value off of it? If nothing else, a trophy.
Would Jasker know? Do I have to make an investigation, or would that be tied to the history?
With the history, I would say that, just like with any other dragon, you can potentially get some value off of it.
Actually, do you know if there's, getting parts would get a sort of remedy for any nods his head towards Alexis and Klaus who are still poisoned?
Would he know of anything in the past that's been used from these dragons to cure its?
Make a medicine check.
Okay.
Ooh, would I know?
Neri, make one with advantage.
Ooh, with advantage?
Yes.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, Jasker will say, I don't know.
Shit!
Boy, that's so on brand. They roll so shitty with this guy.
Listen, you'll be becoming a enduring quality trait.
You're not
Yeah.
really sure. You don't remember hearing anything that could be helpful.
Well, the poison might just wear off after a certain amount of time.
And it may not. We should probably head to town soon, just so then we're around civilization, so they could get help, just in case.
I suppose. I would like to at least try to take something from this if it's worth anything.
It is fine, but we do have to keep moving.
Yes, of course. Yeah, Tenzin, can you help me carve? Well, actually, I'm not very good at carving things up, but
I can help.
Oh.
I mean, if it makes it quicker, we could all. This thing is huge.
I have the utmost confidence in you, my friend, and I will give you another. I'll give you my last bardic. Oh wait, no, you already have a bardic inspiration.
Yeah,
take
I
that
haven't
back.
used mine yet.
If
Also-
a lot of you are going to do that, I'm just going to rest my head for a bit. And Alexis just lays down on her side to rest her head on the ground.
Oh, please do. Oh, and
Don't fall asleep. You probably should not fall asleep. Someone make sure she doesn't fall asleep.
I'll stay with her. Don't worry. I'll keep her. She's fine.
What?
Is it something about the poison if she sleeps?
Just there's. I mean, depending on how the poison works, it might not be good for her heart rate or her breathing to slow too much.
So, meditation is out of the question then.
I guess he's telling you to do some jumping jacks.
I'm not
Well,
doing that.
don't stress yourself either. I'm just saying, like,
Alexis.
sometimes people fall asleep and then they die. So,
Alexis,
Yes.
fine.
What is it?
Your key will sustain you. You can do meditation.
All right. I'm not sleeping. And she looks at you, Neri, when she says that, and then closes her eyes, and folds her hand over her.
Okay.
I'm still
Close.
awake.
Klaus will slowly walk on over next to her and not meditate, but he'll just kind of sit there and kind of watch the rest of them carefully, more the newcomers than those he already knows.
All right. So are each of you, the rest of you, going to investigate the dragon to see if you can get something off of it?
Yes, Jasker will do that.
yeah, I would too. I would also probably try to like skin a good part of it, since its hides seem to be pretty tough.
Tenzing
Alright.
will
Someone
just
would appreciate.
Yeah, Jasker wants some of the teeth, maybe like a piece of a horn or something.
Ooh,
All right,
Varric was actually going to go for one of its claws.
Make an investigation check, each of you.
and
Oh,
Tenzing, I
buddy.
guess will.
God
no.
damn it!
Tenzing will probably go around the backside and any extra horns and spikes that I guess.
Your investigation?
Wait, wouldn't this be survival since we're trying to heart? Never mind.
This is to see if you can find something decent to take off.
17.
All right, Varric, what were you looking for?
I was looking for anything to take as a trophy.
I mean, you
With
took
that nat 1, you're not really able to find anything you think would be good.
To be fair, you took a tooth, maybe a spine that's on the floor.
A tooth, you find a smaller chipped one.
And if anyone can find me a decent bit of trophy, I'd be much appreciated.
Jasker, what were you looking for?
Some of the teeth, maybe a piece of the horn, one of its horns,
All right,
if it has horns, I guess.
All right, you're able to gather about 3 different teeth, and make a survival check for the horn.
Okay. Ooh,
Hell yeah!
You manage to
Nice.
very carefully and precisely carve off one of its horns.
nice.
Make sure you guys are putting all this stuff in your inventory as I say this.
Okay.
Eric, what were you looking for? Oh, what?
When I get the teeth, I will look over to Varric after he said that. I'll say, "Are you willing to pay?" And kind of hand one out to him.
Is it a decent looking tooth?
Pretty decent looking tooth.
Depends how much.
15 silver.
Sure. Sounds reasonable. And Varric will hand him over 15 silver.
All right.
Cool. Hand him over the dragon tooth.
All right, Eric, what were you looking for?
He was looking for like a decent piece of hide or like pieces of hide to like, I don't know, try to maybe like sell to a leather worker to make leather armor or something like that.
All right, checking over the scales, you struggle to find one where they're not damaged on the attacks that had happened throughout the battle. You don't think you're able to find one that would be good.
All right.
Tenzing, what were you looking for? Zaku.
Oops. I was on push to talk, right. A good part of the tail, maybe some of its spinal spikes.
Okay. I'd say that looking around, you do manage to get a couple of his spikes. About with that 17, I'd say you managed to grab about 5 of them.
What was it called again? Cave digger?
What's that?
The creature called again? A cave digger?
Cave dragon.
Dragon.
All right. You guys look over the body to the best of your abilities, trying your best to find what you can to take off of it and keep for yourself. All of this takes about an hour of time.
Alrighty then. Oh, and before we head off, Varric will walk 40 feet away. Because he remembered to do this now. He's gonna walk 40 feet away, pull out the pink bag,
Oh my god.
and pull something out.
Why the
Oh,
fuck?
God.
Eric, are you really going to do this now?
I
Is this
have
a sex joke?
Yeah,
Nope.
already did it. Oh my god.
I did specify I'm 40 feet away.
I love how the new people just know that there's a collective group that comes out.
1 second.
Another
Sorry, this is
cave
science.
dragon
I have
appears.
to. That would be amazing.
Varric, roll me a 1d100, was it? Yeah,
Yep.
100.
That's not good. That's a big number.
36.
36. I have rolled more D100s in this game than I've ever in my career as a DM.
Apparently he doesn't learn his lesson because he once pulled a dead body from the bag.
Yeah, that was the armor thing that you guys are hearing before.
Don't worry about it. This will get a rational explanation later.
Okay, so Varric, you reach in. You feel your hand touch the edge of something kind of hard. Feeling it out seems...
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
You're gonna do great in this group.
It's a dick.
It seems to be a smooth wood of some sort. So you grab it and pull out.
It's a dildo.
You're making this too easy. Like, are you trying to make this as easy as
You
possible?
squeeze it, it's a little fleshy.
There's a reason I'm talking this way. 'Cause
Your hands start to wrap around a long, hard shaft.
Okay, guys.
Alright, continue.
you pull out what appears to be a portrait, and looking at it, it's the wood around the framing around is of a very pretty nice type of wood. And the portrait appears to be a naked halfling woman.
Oh my
Uh,
god.
She's got long
Oh.
brown hair, light blue eyes, and she seems to just be posing with a rose in her mouth.
Varric is immediately gonna start like judging the quality of this painting. Also, how do you spell portrait?
Portrait.
A-I-T. Okay.
Portrait.
All right.
Portrait.
So evaluating this painting for what it is. What?
Mhm.
How is it?
It looks to be a pretty nicely made painting.
Like, are we talking like up to my standards or?
Oh my
Oh god.
Literally die.
It's not
I-
exactly your style, but it's very good. You get the sense that whoever painted this is an artist at heart like yourself.
Oh,
A thirsty artist.
I will drop it. I will drop it into the bag of holding. And then I will be like, "Oh, Binky's going to love that." And then I will grab the smooth stone that she gave me and rub that.
Oh God.
What
okay.
the
I listen. The DM keeps giving me shit that does random shit, and of course I have to see what it does.
Why now?
Because I only get this for 7 days, so I'm gonna make it count.
Roll me another D100.
On it. 82.
And this is the rock, right?
He had
Yep,
that
this
one
is the rock.
primed and ready.
Okay. You feel sort of a surge of arcane magic in your head. And for a second, you feel a bit more knowledgeable than you were before, and you get the sense that for the next hour, you'd be able to understand any language.
Quick! Everyone speak to me in languages they don't normally speak in!
Fuck off.
I know what that means.
Are you sure? Because
Yes!
I was saying it in a different language.
What language were you saying it in?
Don't you know?
Saying it in Infernal.
As a player, no, I don't. As a player, I don't. As a character, I would.
Well, I'm not telling.
Alright, DM, what language did he speak?
It depends. Is it like a thing where everything just sounds like common now?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
if everything sounds like common, then he wouldn't know the difference.
Does it sound like common, or do I just know all languages?
You just know all languages.
So which
Oh.
language is this?
Oh, okay. Well, it was common. He was just fucking with you.
Yeah, no, that's common. Come on, give me something else.
Tenzing pipes up, confused, and also just like, Rick, what are you doing? He pipes up in Sylvan and just says, "Do you understand this?"
I do. Oh, Sylvan is such a marvelous language. Actually, some believe that it's spoken by the Fae, which are, of course, of myth and legend. But it is such a beautiful language. I've always wanted to learn it.
Varric, is that the last of your random items that we can, move on?
Looks in the bag of holding for a second.
Stares at
believe
Varric.
so.
We kind of have more.
Okay. Listen, I just was excited about this. Also, I request for the next hour, everyone speak to me in different languages.
Fuck off.
I still understand that one.
Neri says, in Celestial, you're all very weird.
I know I am, but hey, that's part of my job.
You see
Back in
Alexis's eyes suddenly open as she looks at you, Neri, and she's like, "What was that?"
Varric is
What?
cocks an eyebrow.
What was that you just said? What language?
Hey, that's Celestial? Hi.
Do you know
Is she
Celestial?
gonna-
As I say in Celestial.
She looks at you, Varric, and just gives a very confused nod of her head.
Well,
Oh,
wasn't too
shit.
bad.
This is okay. Our character. This is helping confirm every theory I've had.
Tenzing
Eric, like-
also looks over at Lexus in surprise.
Did you not realize who could speak a whole language?
What's going on?
Looking at the new people that are here, Alexis sits up. It's just like, it's about time we get to move on.
Varric, catching the cue, is like, you know what, you are right. We have more important things. God knows how many more of these things are out here.
Yes, please.
Also, will the rest of you be joining us?
He looks at Varric with this
I
confused.
think it
and
seemed
kind of
like we were
angry
going
glare.
in the same direction.
You guys literally just came from the way we're going, too.
Oh, I assumed you were facing the other direction and turned around.
For the sake of plot convenience, maybe they were just trying to go for what the sound was. Yay!
We're in the middle of the road with a butt fuck of nothing between us.
Maybe
and
they
the
were
city.
camping away, and we just didn't see.
It is morning. We
Well,
did start heading forward.
for all we know, there might be more of these creatures on the road.
Indeed, I suggest we keep moving. Back to Findle Fair, to safety. And to deliver our cargo.
We lost all our horses. What are we going to do?
We do what the gods have intended us to do since the beginning, and walk.
I mean, about him.
Tenzing,
Gestures to Damien wriggling on the floor.
Tenzin, can you help us out here?
Tenzing contemplates if he can carry 4 people, which I know he can't, but he contemplates it.
I mean, I can walk, so you don't have to worry about carrying me.
Tenzing contemplates carrying 3 people.
Eric would gesture at Damien and ask, is he a bounty?
You could say that.
Something of the sorts, and he hefts up Damien and gives him a pat, sorry mate, and goes over to Alexis and Klaus and sits down, waiting for them.
Would Jasker recognize Damien?
You would actually. Hold on.
Oh no.
Interesting.
Oh no, I feel like this is a valid question. Does Eric?
Yeah, that's Neri.
The rest of you make.
Valid question.
I'll allow Eric to make a history check. Neri, make one with disadvantage.
Eric probably doesn't know who that is. Then I got a -2 history.
What did you say for Neri? Sorry.
He disadvantage.
-2 to intelligence.
All right, 1 second.
That's more than 10, and he has a -1.
Give me a second. Just the audio is working really bad.
All right.
We lost.
Welcome back. Oh, you're muted.
Fuck me. Come on.
I understand. My
Okay.
internet usually cuts out sometime during a session.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, just I'm way too far away from the US, so the connection is kind of wobbly sometimes. Because you work on a different on a different server than we do, so.
Nikki, there may be a way to remedy that somewhat. If you
Remedy
go
what?
in, if you go into the server's server settings, in overview, right below the server name, you should be able to control the region in which you are, and to make it closer, you could put it at US South.
US. All right.
It probably isn't going to be the biggest change, but it should be a little bit
No,
better.
but it should be better. Okay, anyway, what did you say I should roll?
History disadvantage.
History disadvantage. Okay, cool, makes sense. I'm going to roll a fucking 1 just to look at me.
Don't fuck
And
up.
then
Don't fuck
fate.
up. Don't fuck
Oh
up.
no!
That's it. I said it. I put it into the universe. It is a 1.
The fact that he's captured and tied up without, just in his underwear, you get the sense that this guy must be someone real dangerous.
Great, amazing.
We are hardcore motherfuckers when it comes to.
And looking at you guys, Damien just kind of gives this tired grin.
Jasker, well, in his left hand, he's holding his pipe to his mouth, kind of smoking on it. He keeps his right hand to his at his side, and does some thieves' cant while he's looking straight at Damien, and he's basically asking how much.
You mean
Like-
for my head? He says back in
Right.
thieves' camp.
He says yes.
No idea, but if the general of Findlefair is looking for me, I'm guessing a hefty amount.
Do I understand this understanding all languages?
Thieves can't.
That's why I'm asking.
One moment.
Ooh, that
Also,
a
this is
good-
not being like hidden, right? Because I mean,
Well, Jasper's kind of doing it at his side, trying to be a
Okay,
little
it's
innocuous.
not like an actual language.
Okay, I figured I ask.
Well, it depends. What's Eric's passive perception?
quite high.
And maybe there are some roles that need to be taken place.
It's a 19.
Oh,
Wait, your
you
passive
are hearing
perception's
this.
Okay.
Oh,
my
you
God.
probably
Would
put
I-
your expertise in it.
Yeah, I did.
Now we got 2 perceptive people. Great.
Yeah.
Would I be able to roll a stealth check to if I'm trying
Yeah.
to? Okay.
I like to imagine Varric
Jake.
also.
You don't hear any of this.
Or C, I guess, since it's technically like
Yeah, see.
like hand signs and stuff.
Yeah.
But throwing
Uh,
gang signs at each other.
Just throwing up them C's.
Well,
All right, what were you saying?
after he kind of brings up the fact that it's probably a hefty price, Jasker looks at him, kind of shrugs, and then says, "All's fair then."
And here I was thinking you might be willing to help out a bit. He kind of just gives a understanding sigh and just slumps.
Oh,
At this point, he's been torn up a bit by a wyvern and breathed poison onto. Thankfully, he resisted being poisoned, but he still got hurt.
Oh, by the way, Nikki, congratulations. You have drew blood on Varric.
oh, final. He's been coming out of battles unscathed for like this entire session.
Boy.
See, Klaus cannot relate.
Alright, are we ready to get going?
I believe that is a good idea.
Tenzing's still waiting for the two poisoned ones of the party. Still sitting.
Alexis pats Klaus's shoulder and gestures towards Tenzing and stands up to get walking.
All right. And just kind of scrounges up and whatnot, and kind of looks over towards Tenzing in almost a contemplative thing, feeling particularly sick, but he steels his nerves and continues walking.
Looks back at him for a moment. Does he? I'm assuming he has the same veins, those black veins, like Alexis has.
Again, probably worse.
Alexis, who had gestured for you to get on him, stops and is just like, "No, come on."
It's these types of things you want to walk off.
No. You are also injured quite a bit as well. So come on.
Klaus looks like if you, I don't know, if you're like calling at him or something, or
No, she's walking forward, gesturing, like, come on.
How is Klaus's posture?
Like a building on fire, barely holding together.
Tenzing scoots over a bit, and similarly to how he's seen Klaus do this on other people, it says, and there's a problem right here, and a problem right here, problem right here. If you're not standing correctly, then I think you should probably walk. Not walk, I mean.
Klaus at first glares at him when he does that, but at the valid points that are being thrown, he just...
Can you lower down your arm?
He does so.
And he'll use that as leverage to hop on.
I mean, he was still sitting.
Oh, he was sitting? Okay.
Yeah, he like scooted over, like pivoted, because he's technically still at like a good height in a sitting position to meet someone's gaze.
Yeah. And for the sake of the others, because, I mean, you've already seen like more or less shoulders and up of Klaus, but like the veins especially would probably be pretty visible. He has a naked torso, so everything kind of circulating around his body is still very much visible. But
all right, good on you. Let's get going. Starts walking.
And just don't strain yourself with walking less. If you need to hop on here too, you know it's open.
I will say in Celestial, there is no shame in accepting help. Yeah, this is gonna be the best fucking hour ever.
What did how did she respond? Sorry.
Looking over at Varric, she gives him a glance, and then gives a small shrug. It's just like, there's no space for me. If I hop on there, Klaus is going to get off, and that's going to be another argument. It's not worth it. Let's get going.
Alright, very well.
is that in common or?
Celestial.
All right.
I love having this secret language. I hope that I can somehow keep rolling 82s. So, what about the rest of you? What brings you over this between Findelfair and Toadum?
Meanwhile, they're all walking now, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Jaskier takes another long draw of his pipe and kind of exhales a cloud of smoke and says, I'm on work. I'm on my way to Bullberry.
Holmberry. Do I know where that is?
Do I know where that is?
Do I know where that is?
Does that even exist?
It does. It's just a small town a little south of Findlefair.
All right. What brings you that way then?
I just said work.
Well, I mean, what kind of work?
The sneaky kind.
Oh, so you like to sneak around and do things not by the books.
I like to do a lot of things. And he takes another long draw of his pipe while he's just dead staring at him.
I'm going to keep my nose out of that one.
There, just kind of looks back and forth. It's like, okay. Turns to Neri and just like, and says in Celestial, "What about you? What brings you out here?"
Just traveling around, sightseeing. Nothing, no work, nothing like that.
You okay? You sound a little nervous.
Just, okay. It's okay.
Sensing.
Does he look okay?
He was nervous as fuck. He's super uncomfortable with lots of people.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be there to help you out. These people can seem a little grouchy, but it's really just because we've had a long day. I'm sure once they get a nap, they'll feel a lot better.
Okay.
If I may ask, and Stenzing has that weird pensive look on his face again. Where are you from? It's just I mean, really, both of you, and he also looks at Eric. You just, well, I don't tend to meet people that look like, well, similar.
I was going to ask you the same thing. I've never seen anyone like you. I'm from the north, I think. Yes, I'm from the north. There's just a small town near the mountains.
His eyes widen a bit at that.
Does Klaus believe that?
Insight check.
Ba-dum-ba-da.
Boy, I knew it was going to happen. It's just going to be
I have
one
to
insight
remember-
check after the other.
I have to remember I am poisoned, so I believe I do that at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Stay
Does
woke.
does he believe you?
Ooh.
I mean, I don't know if I should roll deception because it's. I will roll deception just to see how much he. Persuasion? Okay.
Yeah,
That's
if
better.
you're telling
oh man,
persuasion, deception, if you're like.
And remember
It's
to private roll
kind
it.
of a truth kind. We shall see. Persuasion. That's fine. I'll go with it.
Yeah, and
My
when doing
charisma shit, so-
when doing these
Yeah.
checks though, you want to do them on the GM layer.
What? Sorry.
When doing persuasion or deception checks against other party members, you want to do it on the GM layer.
Whisper roll.
Okay.
Or
Well,
private.
anyway, it was going to be bad anyway. You know it. I know it. It's charisma. My charisma's balls. So we're good with it. He's okay. It looks like he believes it, but he's sort of lying, sort of not. He's not sure. That's the correct answer. That's what he
Wonderful.
believes. It's the correct answer.
Oh, so it's almost like he doesn't believe his own word.
Doesn't believe himself. Yeah, he's like, yeah, that's where I'm from, but like I'm not entirely sure.
Interesting. Okay. Thank you.
Tenzing, he tilts his head a bit and then he says, this is a strange question, but I just because I have to ask, have you ever heard of the Monteni?
Who? Sorry.
Monteni. It's a culture.
Make a history check, Neri.
Boy, my
Am
rolls
I?
today.
I believe in you.
Ooh,
See?
Oh.
yes.
The power of belief.
You would have actually heard of them. You believe in passing from people. That there is a centaur race of people known as the Monteni.
else did I know about it?
Well, you would know that it is located on the small island, very far north of the northern capital.
Could I add
Northwest.
to that a little bit?
What's that?
Could I add to that? Because it's
Go ahead.
not just. So it's where Tenzing is from. He is from an island that's up north. If you see on the map, it's literally top left. But the Monteni themselves are a nomadic group of people. Think kind of like the Roma people who travel around and stuff. So they're not there isn't enough of them to be considered like a full ethnicity per se, but enough to be known as something. So they're known as people as Monteni. But generally, they dress a certain way. Often they look, Asian features and whatnot. And Tenzing himself is not sure if there's any Monteni that are not Centaur, but because it's a culture, it's possible that someone else could be, I guess, if they really wanted to be part of it.
Interesting.
But yeah, nomadic group.
Neri will just look up at him and be like, "I've heard of your people, but me personally, I've never seen anyone else like you or like me."
There's a little
Sorry, I don't.
tinge of. Sorry, continue.
Wait, what do you mean by like you?
Like how I look.
I mean, just facial features. It's really surface level things. I mean, Varric, when was the last time that you saw someone who actually looked like could be like, I guess to say a relative?
I don't know when it was. I probably saw someone in Valador when I spent some time there.
Someone who looks like a relative? Wait, I'm confused.
Basically, has Varric seen any other Asians? Have they ever come across any other Asians?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, yeah, plenty in Vatal. Keep in mind, I've traveled a pretty good distance over the north in my youth, so I've seen plenty of people who have those features.
I definitely have to travel more. But it's nice to see someone else like me. It's kind of a thing that I'm sort of doing. I suppose it's nice to meet you all.
And what about you, my quiet friend?
Eric's gonna pretend like he doesn't know who he's talking to.
My quiet, similarly named friend.
Sorry, is there someone named here? Someone with a V in their name here?
We've already introduced each other to ourselves. I'm Varric, you're Eric. They rhyme.
Wonderful. Let's write a poem.
I probably could.
Varric,
Please don't.
Surely he's playing stupid and isn't actually. Though I suppose the jury is still out on that.
I like to play along. It's more fun if we do.
I'm starting to wonder now, is attitude an elf thing? It's a little strange, I'm starting to notice.
What? Feel like
Attitude and elf? What do you...
I mean, look, she gestures to her own ears. You see Erica, she's a full elf herself.
Well,
You've
this
got
tense.
attitude, I've got attitude. I'm wondering if it's just like sort of a thing that we do.
She is rather sassy.
What do you...
Unbelievably so.
Well, shouldn't you know that?
Of course that I know that. I have met plenty of elves and half-elves.
She's making connections, yeah.
Yes.
Sure. Anyway, one was you wanted to ask me something, Varric.
Yes, I just curious what brings you out on the roads. Trying to get everyone's story, so to speak.
Just traveling. I'm from the south, so
Ah!
thought I'd see the north.
And Varric will say in Dwarven, it's cool to meet someone from the south. Actually, my family came from the south, myself. Although myself, I was raised in the north. My family does come from the south.
Can I insight that as well? What, Mr. Eric?
Go ahead, insight.
Thank you.
Do you actually know Dwarven?
No, he's saying to Eric.
No. I'm asking Eric. I'm asking.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eric would just look at you and then he would respond in Dwarven, congrats.
Yeah, I just thought it was neat.
Eric on the GM layer, make a deception or persuasion.
Sure.
So whether you're
Neri
from the
will
south-
say in Dwarven, "You're really enjoying this, aren't you?"
Actually, I know how to speak Dwarven normally.
That's
Oh, you and I are going to have.
congratulations.
Thank you. You and I are going to have so much fun.
You get the sense he's telling the truth.
Interesting. Okay.
Get it, Eric.
What is? Where are you from? Where's your family from? We'd just be speaking in common.
Oh, well, my family's history is actually in Vatal. Many of them worked as miners, tinkerers, sort of lower skilled laborers. But my father and his brother and my mother all journeyed to the north to make a living for themselves, pursuing other means.
Kind of means.
Oh, that is the fine arts. I'm not sure if you've ever heard of him, but my father is actually Bilberin Knuckle.
Have I heard of him?
Make a
Yeah,
history check.
likewise.
Mm-hmm.
All three make history checks.
I probably haven't, but
Probably haven't.
I'm assuming this is for those who don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, by the way, are we moving
yeah.
in? Are we walking and talking? What's
Yes,
happening?
yes, you're walking and talking.
Understood.
Hey, look, I'm walking and talking.
Lick my no hand.
None of you have heard of him.
I mean, he's a pretty famous painter. Come on, a 12 should do it.
None of them are in the area of arts, so they would not.
Not those
Eric would
kind of-
just nod and be like, "That's great to hear. Wow."
Varric hearing the the Senate, what's the word I'm looking for? Just hearing the awfulness in his voice, he's just like, "Good sir, I believe you've never actually viewed one of my father's paintings. They are indescribable and incomparable."
Existential crisis.
Ten-
I thought Klaus was the
Tenzing
only one
leads-
who was cynical. No.
Tenzing leans over to Alexis and just like, "We got another sassy one. We've got competition.
She squints at that.
There can only be one."
There can only be
Oh
one.
god, they're gonna be like cats. You put two next to each other, and they're gonna try to be the better cat. Except in this time, it's gonna be just them trying to be better assholes.
Yeah, first she tries to connect with her like elven heritage. Like, is this just us? But then it's competition. Now she's like, kill him.
So at Tenzing's words, there's a spike of competition, and Alexis, though very still wobbly with how she's walking, crosses her arms and squints at you, Eric, and is just like, "So were you born a dick, or you just sort of grew into it?"
Oh, that's mean.
And
I mean-
Jasker, like mid draw from his pipe, just goes, and he starts laughing.
Eric would just like throw his hands up and look at Alexis like, "Was that supposed to be clever?"
You think that's
Ooh.
clever? That says a lot about you.
Children, stop fighting. There's no reason to bicker.
No, I think they should.
Come now, we just met. Why spoil the waters?
Dash, I'm trying to have my fun.
Fine, would you like some help then? I'd be more than happy to lay an insult.
Don't actually hurt him with your magic.
I'm not gonna hurt him with my magic, I'm going to hurt him and destroy the core of his being.
She arches a brow at you at that.
I'm saying this in Celestial, by the way.
Alexis,
Hmm.
I'm just another person, and Varric is. You should be able to ride with the rest of.
I'm not untensing. It's just you and Damien.
Yeah, no, Alexis, get your ass up here.
No, Tenzin can only carry 2 people.
Yeah, Varric said he wasn't on.
You and Damien.
Yeah, so push off Damien.
Yeah, you're right.
We should just put him in a
Bye.
pit with water and let him drown. I don't understand what the problem is.
This is VIP territory.
We could just get a rope and attach him to a rope, and he could just drag on the floor.
That's how you kill people!
Turning her,
Evil time.
you guys, back in the session. Turning her attention to you, she offers you a small smile, class. And she's like, "Really, I'm fine. It's all right. You actually went down. I didn't. It's all right."
Need to ride for about 30 minutes. We trade off after that.
Are you going to make a deal out of this if I disagree?
But you can only see from the edge of his hood. But you do see a tightening of the lip and what seems to be a bit of a smirk.
He looks back between the both of them and says, "As much as I don't like it, and I want both of you to be on here, maybe that'll actually work. If," and he looks at the 2 of them, at least as much as he can with the turning back, he says, "If both of you will actually switch off."
That is fine by me.
Eric would just call out. You could also just untie that guy's feet and make him walk.
Nah, that's too simple. It's no fun.
You rather have him martyr himself?
What do you mean martyr?
Well, he seems to think that's what he's doing.
No, we're just turning him in for a bounty.
No, I meant your friend.
Oh, yeah, no,
I hate to say it, but he might actually have a bit of a point. And she looks to Damien, who's tied up.
Uh-oh. Jasker down!
Uh-oh! Oh no!
Oops.
By chance, would y'all wanna? I don't know. It's up to you,
Yeah,
Nikki. But
we can take a break.
Yeah, let's take a 5 minutes. I gotta pee.
I could use a
Alright,
sandwich.
5-minute break.
Cool. I'll be right back.
Pause the record, and Nikki, remind me to start the recording again when we get back.
Alright.
Recording's back.
I think it stopped off with Varric asking everybody where they're from, and Jasker was the. Oh, that's a. The Jasker was the next in line.
Ooh.
Of where they're from.
Yeah, where you from?
Jasker kind of keeps smoking his pipe, and he just kind of looks and says, "Not really from anywhere."
Oh, you're one of those.
Dude,
Excuse me?
Nothing. Said nothing.
No, I heard you say something.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Who are you? Like, let him keep. He doesn't need. We don't owe you anything.
Whoa.
When
Slow
did I
down
say
there.
that you did?
I appreciate the backup, but I don't need it.
I'm just confused by the attitude between that guy with his abs out and you.
She just wants your fancy coat. That's all.
It's
Don't worry
true.
about it.
Look, lads, as much as we're jesting now, well, not exactly jesting, they're actually kind of. But the point is, they're actually really good people. They're just watching out. You are all new, and not every person that we've met on the road is entirely who they say they are. Everyone needs to protect themselves. They're
No, I'm just trying to give them shit.
And she's trying to give you shit.
Oh yes, that's how we show affection around here. Is how much shit we give you.
I wouldn't go that far. I barely know these people.
I suppose that's fair.
Yeah, she's right. Never seen her in my life. Pats her hair.
I'm not a dog.
Pats.
That being said, so everyone is heading towards the direction of Findelfell.
It seems that is correct.
Right.
I'll follow you as long as Bullberry. We can decide after that.
Well, there was talk of perhaps going in that direction at some point, wasn't there?
For
What's that?
Damien's things, you know.
DM, remind me, what are we talking about?
A bit of information about the competition for some coin.
Oh, yeah. I honestly, before we get that, I would like to take our week off. I think we've more or less earned it at this point.
You don't mean in Findelfair, do you?
I mean, I kind of like it, to be in Findelfair.
It's not Findelfair that you like, it's Binky.
I like a lot of people, and I have other things I wish to do in Findelfair, but yes, mainly I would like to, converse with her. I am actually going, getting coffee with her, next time we're in town, so if you would not mind, I would, prefer that. If you want to explore the, surrounding areas, we could meet up somewhere after a week, but, I do need some time off, and
What, is she your main squeeze?
Okay, first off, that's rude, and I would not like you to speak of her like that. She's just a good friend, and I am.
Sounds
remiss
like a
that-
yes.
A good
Okay.
friend you want to sleep with?
Okay, sir, you are being very presumptuous at the moment.
He's being
Nobody
very
just
rash.
goes to get coffee with someone they don't want to lay with.
Okay, first off, that's not true. I've had coffee with plenty of people I've not had any intention to sleep with. Second off,
You're going all the way to another city just to
well, we're heading
spend a
that way.
week.
We're heading that way anyway. I'm just saying we head there, we collect our payment, and then we relax for a bit.
And the entire time you're going to be spending it with her.
I'm going to be spending it doing various things, and some of that would be spending time with my good friend, yes. Is that so strange?
Can I insight him?
Go ahead.
I would as well.
New people don't even really know about it. Already jumped down his throat. I love all of it. Oh my god, yes!
Hold on.
Yeah, Eric.
Alright, I got this. I got this. I don't got this.
Long
Eric,
live Varric.
Eric and Jasker, you get
Hold
the
on.
sense this guy is smitten.
Hey, I wouldn't. Okay, yeah, that's fair to say.
You're lying out your teeth.
No, I'm not.
Yes, he is.
What's
No,
their
no.
name again?
Don't you dare answer! You son of a... And Berg will start cursing in Abyssal.
Alexis has this shit-eating grin on her face.
All of a sudden, very
You know, I don't think she would like that very much.
Now, do you even understand what I'm saying?
Apparently, gnomes have a bit of a thing for her. She's a halfling girl,
Stop!
and there's another guy that really likes her.
Stop!
Oh, she's a
Tenzing goes
halfling.
to pat
Go
Varric's
anywhere. I
head.
will unleash all of my arcane might upon you.
You said she's a halfling.
You go anywhere near her, and I will unleash all my arcane might upon you.
Varric.
Well, we're going to Findlefair, right? I'll be
You
pretty
are
close.
Don't you dare! I will
Wait.
destroy you.
Varric.
Varric,
Varric.
you're being.
Go ahead.
Oh, he was just nodding to Klaus.
Varric, there is a reason why people say that silence is golden.
Listen, all I'm saying is that I have my opinions. I have stated them. I have given my warnings.
Mate,
It looks
I think he's trying to tell you to shut up.
No, I'm telling you to shut up.
You're just
Jester
going to
just
make him
laughs.
follow you.
Jasker just laughs and takes another draw of his pipe.
I'm going to kill someone here, as he says in Inferno.
Don't be embarrassed, Varric. I mean, I think Binky's
Polly
nice.
put-
I mean, a little cuckoo for Coco, but
Hey,
she's
she's a cuckoo. She's just inventive, and I like that about her.
that's one word for it. Sure.
You're...
Inventive isn't what I would use for a
You've
guy
never
who's
met her!
bad. I've
but-
seen what you pulled out of that bag of yours, idiot.
So that was just an experiment gone wrong. All right, accidents happen.
Twice it's gone wrong.
No, just once.
Crimson.
Oh yeah, okay, fine, twice. To be fair, she did warn me it was experimental.
Isn't most of her things?
That is fair,
Did
but
she put those things in there?
no. From my understanding, she links it to some sort of astral plane, to where things can just float around in there randomly and enter my field of grasp.
So what
And,
you're saying is that she likes to experiment.
He looks over at him and just says in halfling, I swear to every god that is in existence, evil or otherwise, you leave this. You leave her alone. If you ever lay eyes upon her in a manner that is not purely professional, I will gouge them out.
Jasker's just kind of grins with his pipe in his mouth, winks at him, and just says, "Luck."
Luck?
Yep.
What do you mean, luck?
And he just smiles at him.
Speaking of,
I will destroy you.
speaking of pipes, Tenzing
Barrick
He
has now found someone who
backs
doesn't-
up for a moment. Tenzing backs up for a moment next to Jasker, and he leans over and says, "Hey, mate," and he does a light tap to his arm. Quick question for you.
Hey.
I mean, I don't want to deprive you of your smokes there, but could you maybe take that out for now for any nods to the other? They kind of already inhaled things already.
Jasker kind of looks at Tenzing and then looks back at the other two that are back there,
Tenzing has pleading puppy eyes.
and he goes, "Fine," and kind of tamps it out. He's like, "I was done with it anyway," and kind of puts up his pipe.
He reaches over again to give his shoulder quick 2 pats. Thanks, mate.
"Don't touch me."
Sorry. And puts his hand up. But speaking of fighting, maybe just looks at Varric. We're still walking all together, and it looks like we might be camping later together, so maybe we won't kill each other right away.
I will think on this.
Think and consider.
Jasker shrugs.
Six hours short.
Alexis pats your shoulder. Varric is just like, I wouldn't worry about it, Varric. I mean, even if he did end up going to see her and liking her, he'll probably just end up like you and Tim and ignored.
I hate you right now. I hate all of you.
Klaus
except you,
looks
Mary.
back at her with almost like a bit of a glint of surprise in his eye.
Nary, you're the only one I don't hate at this exact moment, and you, Eric. Eric and Nary, you're now my two favorite people here. Congratulations.
I'm heartbroken.
Thank
Okay,
you.
Nary, you're now my favorite person here.
Thank you.
What did I do?
No, that was Jasker that said that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. Eric, never mind. I retract that statement. Eric and Nary, you're my two favorite people here.
What did Tenzing do?
Yeah, what did I do?
You encouraged it a bit.
What did I do?
You also encouraged it, I feel, subconsciously. Alright,
Klaus
fine.
just looks at Varric and rolls his eyes.
Alright, fine. Klaus and Tenzing. Klaus, you're fine. Tenzing, you encouraged this.
He clutches his chest. That hurts me right here. I thought we were brothers.
We are brothers. But brothers bicker.
Yeah, alright.
I don't think you could actually hate me. I mean, look at this face.
Use the god after
You mean
all.
that bloody, bruised, black-veined face?
Exactly.
Yes, Six, I love you too.
Good. Pats the top of your head and continues walking, giving a bit of a trip and going like, and then continuing on.
Varric will say in Celestial, though, but if you ever do ruin my chances with Binky, our relationship is over.
What would I even
Will you
do?
stop that?
Oh, does Eric know Celestial?
No, he says that in common.
And I will say in Giant, stop what? It's just really doom va.
I'll
God.
find her. I'll find whoever this person is.
Fine, you're no fun.
What would you even do if you found her?
Take her out for more than coffee, obviously.
You are
Ooh,
really
wow.
presumptuous there, sir. I am going. I like one person here right now. Out of the new people we've met, one of them I think is a really fine person. The other two, I'm neutral towards you, as he points to Eric. You're kind of a little distant, but I'm sure you'll warm up to us. And he looks at Jasker and is just like, you're on thin fucking ice.
Whispering over to Alexis, he's just like,
What is this? Small dachshund?
You know, it might be a bit similar to like that sort of spike of competitiveness I got upon seeing Eric. Might be like that.
Put two midgets next to each other, they're gonna fight about who's shorter.
Jasker, Jasker will chuckle and kind of just walk up to Varric and be like, "There's nothing to worry about. I'm just poking a little fun," and then he'll put his hand on his shoulder and kind of squeeze a little bit, and with his left hand he'll try to pick his pocket.
Oh no.
I was about to
Light
say, I immediately pull away.
Right hand.
I was gonna say, I immediately pull away.
Oh shit.
Since you're trying to immediately pull away, I'll say make just a straight dex.
Dex, what?
Dex check.
Okay.
oof.
Oof.
Ooh.
Oof.
All right. I will.
Oh, wait.
say...
I have an idea of what he could find. As he puts his hand into my backpack, he feels a sudden pinch.
No, I'm going for his pocket.
Oh, you're going for my pocket? What the fuck do
Yeah.
I have in my pockets?
I don't know. What do you have in your pockets?
I don't know. I don't really keep anything in my pockets. They're
How
more
much,
for show.
how much coin do you have on you, Michael?
A lot.
I'll say, Jasker, you managed to swipe 5 gold.
You little
Granny like
bitch.
candies.
Under the question, actually, would Klaus have noticed this, or anybody else, since this is happening while we're on the
Oh,
move?
actually, that's
Wait!
a good point.
Wait, no,
Because
remember,
we do
it's
have high perception.
but
for
it
class.
meets or beats though, and he rolled a 19.
Make another. We're gonna do a competition between that. So, Jasker, make another sleight of hand for me.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Another, please.
Another?
Inconsistent.
Well, no, it's meets or beats though. So
Well, defender usually wins.
defender. Well,
Yeah.
because
No,
you got it like an AC, and if hers is 19, then
attacker actually usually wins the meet to beat.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's also debatable because when it's skill checks versus skill check, I make them roll twice just because I find that to
Yeah.
be more
So
fair.
since you rolled another 19, do another.
Okay.
Okay. So, you managed to swipe the 5 gold. And actually, Eric, you have a passive of 19, don't you?
Yeah.
So you and Alexis spot him doing that, swiping the 5 gold and pocketing.
Do I notice if anyone else notices?
You would probably spot Alexis's eyes sweep over.
I try to make eye contact with Alexis and just like shake my head like don't say
actually
anything.
here, sorry, there's an interesting thing. I don't think Alexis would have noticed. If she's poisoned, that means it's disadvantage. Disadvantage affects passive perception and by turning it down by -5.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
So Eric, you're the only one who noticed.
Great, Eric would not say anything.
I love how branding.
All right, Jesse, you have
Accomplice.
5 gold now.
You bastard. This is gonna come up later when Varric realizes that you stole the gold, and then just like when he learns Revivify, and it's like you or someone else, and he's only got that 1 diamond, it's gonna be like 5 gold, motherfucker.
You have coin. Can you pay?
Oh my
have,
god.
have coin, can resurrect.
All right, so you guys continue on your journey.
Dick.
Love
Varric
you.
none the wiser.
You.
So why are you all
Oh,
traveling around? So we know one is on business, and you two. He looks at Neri and Eric. I'm sorry, I don't remember if you mentioned already.
I'm sorry, could you say that again?
He said to mentioned Jasker, saying like, so we know one is on business, and you two, as he asked about what you guys are doing on the road.
Oh, Neri said they were traveling around.
Yeah, just
Right.
sightseeing. Yes, that's all.
Just sightseeing.
Inside check.
Also,
Fuck you, dude.
Yeah, Eric would just say, I mean, I guess I'm sightseeing. I most I'll look for work. That was the plan.
so like a mercenary of sorts.
Mary
or-
on private roll. Whether persuasion or deception.
Just give me. Just give a second. Fuck. Okay.
Klaus and Alexis does not believe you.
Interesting.
Okay.
What about Tenzing?
You believe her, him.
Traveling.
I'm just traveling around, dude. Just traveling around, dude. So to Klaus and Alexis, you said?
Yep, those two don't believe you. Alexis doesn't say anything though.
Yeah, Klaus doesn't say
He's
anything.
fucking lying. He's not traveling around.
Were you two traveling together already?
Not particularly. We just met a bit back. I just asked for directions, and he told me. That's all. Then, dragon.
Dragons are fun. They're interesting. That's the second one we've killed, actually. Good on us.
Good on us. I'm just glad we're alive.
I believe I got that kill. Thank you.
Varric just looks over at him and just says, "It was a group effort." Turns back.
Does that happen often? Do you get in trouble often?
I'd say probably, once every 3 to 4 days.
It's just
Or-
another Tuesday. Sunday.
The Tuesday.
Alright.
I'll go with you to the city. I can help at least until we get there.
I've got no problem with that.
Well, I don't mind company. As long as we're not getting mugged or anything. So, you all helped out with the battle.
Yes. Well, I mean, we need to handle what we found on the road. Getting this one, and I'll point to Damien. Taking a week off in Findlefair might give us some time to do some research.
Is that what you're calling it?
Why does everyone make fun of me for this?
So what you're calling what? Oh, you were researching her?
No, I'm actually
It's
talking
kind of
about
creepy.
You're all assholes.
I think we should tell her. I think we should tell her.
Varric is just pinching the bridge of his nose. It's just like, no. And he looks at his longer standing party, just like, the lights, we should look into that. And Findlefair is the biggest settlement around here, so if any information's going to be found nearby, it's probably there. Not unless one of you can get into Callow's Cove.
I might be able to.
Raises a cocked eyebrow. Legally?
Well, I never said that.
What's in Carlos Cove again?
Like a really
Sorry,
big
blinked up.
library.
Most well-protected library in the world.
Oh, is this general knowledge?
Yep.
So, unless one of you can get into Callow's Cove, legally...
Is this in regard... go ahead.
Why would that be necessary?
You saw what we were up against with the lights. I'd rather not go in unprepared.
Wait a minute. The lights are only one aspect of our adventure. We have other things to do before that.
I think that's a top priority at the moment. Like, once we get this matter with Damien sorted out, I'd like to look into that. Either that or head up to Vatal Door, because I do have some things I want to drop off.
He
With a
looks
sudden
back.
change, or sorry.
No, keep going.
No, fuck you.
Okay, well, the mention of Battle Door, he gets kind of a slightly strange look, but doesn't say anything. But he looks back at Klaus and he's like, what other priorities? Genuinely.
Actually, well, if it means so much to you, then I suppose we could go after that.
Varric will just kind of pause and just look at Klaus. It's like, Klaus, are you okay going after that? I would like to, because I don't feel comfortable leaving that well enough alone, considering what it does.
No, it's fine.
Inside check. I don't think he's okay.
Make your insight. And GM layer, make your roll, Klaus.
Oh.
Oh,
Wow!
Ooh, that is
What if I can
right.
roll 2 nat 20s? Woo!
Let's see. You don't believe him.
If I may add, since he did get a nat 20, I would like to say that upon the mention of Vataldor, suddenly his apprehension towards the entire thing with Tricky and Trickster had suddenly changed into not entirely happy about it. Definitely, he's not okay with it, but suddenly his opinion changed.
It's quite alright if you don't want to go after them, I understand.
Well, what am I supposed to do? Twiddle my thumbs in Vindalfair. If we go after them, that's fine.
Well, you could do some research. Maybe head up to the library, see if you can't find anything out.
Not exactly big on the research. fighting them is what we're going to do, then I don't mind. Speaking of which, and he kind of looks over towards the newcomers. The lot of you. Have you ever seen a pink light floating in the sky?
Was that purple?
You mean the sun?
The sun is not pink.
Purple.
Wait, wasn't that? Yeah, the light was
Oh,
purple.
is he colorblind? Please tell me he's colorblind.
Now he is. No, I'm joking.
That would
I
actually be
thought it
pretty
was.
cool. That'd be a pretty cool character flaw.
Have I ever seen a light like
Have we?
Yeah.
Mapping out the directions you guys have been going. Eric. Eric and Jessica, make a history check.
Oh
Okie dokie.
boy.
Ba ba ba. Hey.
All right. Jessica, you think you might have heard mention once or twice while out on the road, in the occasional town or city, of about a light that, when seen, seems to be driving people mad.
Hmm. Did from these rumors, like, where was the basis? Was it superstition? Was it they think it's magic?
It seems to be a superstition.
Okay. I guess what was kind of the basis of the superstition? Like, did they think it was evil? Was it something from the divine?
It's just the superstition that it is believed that when people see upon this light, it drives the person mad. There's a mixture of rumors as to whether it's magic based or whether it's some sort of creature or something divine. No one really knows.
Ah, okay. So Jask could probably be like, I haven't seen it, but I've heard some things.
Well, continuing on your adventures, be careful. We ran into it earlier.
Just
Did
know
you go
what-
mad?
No, but it can show you things.
Yes, just keep in mind anything it may show you is an illusion and nothing more. So, if something seems off, that's probably why.
I see. Keep it in mind.
All right.
Oh, and
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say in Celestial Teneri. By the way, your abilities remind me of that of a friend of mine. You wouldn't happen to worship a god, would you?
I do. A friend. I remind you of a friend of yours. You said.
Yes, your abilities. I've only seen one other person use that spell used to attack the creature.
Oh, okay. Who did they worship?
Ah, okay, so you are. They worship Morton.
Not the same god I worship, but it's interesting.
Well, what god do you worship?
Limbo.
Who?
He's the god of death.
No, can you repeat the god's name?
Kellenbor.
Kellen. Is this a name I've heard of?
Make a religion check.
Oh boy.
Making all the checks tonight.
The text. Do I know anything about the god
Nope.
he mentioned?
Neri, you can make
About
one
the
with.
Eddie
You can make.
Kellenbor.
You can make one with advantage. Varric, you've never heard of it.
Yeah,
Kallenborn.
religion.
I've never heard of that god before.
Religion, right? Right.
Yep.
Fucking. Just on brand with this guy.
You do know the name Morden. It is actually one of the main gods followed on the Distalia Temple, aka the location for religion.
Okay.
You don't know
What
much.
was-
You don't know much in regards to what his following is like or what he really stands for, but you are aware.
Can I do a check as well as far as religion goes? That.
We are saying this in Celestial, my friend.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
Y'all continue y'all conversation.
I love having this ability to speak any language. I'm totally picking up tongues when I can.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, but then everyone will understand what you're saying.
True.
No, I understand what everyone's saying. I just get to speak many languages.
Languages. Yeah.
Anyway,
So
I've never heard of this god before. Kalishmir? Was it?
Kalembor.
Kalambor. I'm sorry, I'm not. Names surprisingly aren't my specialty.
Okay.
But Kalambor, tell me more about that entity. God of death, you say? Sounds a little grim.
It's really not. It's. He believes in. How do you explain this? He's not a bad god. He's not evil. He believes everyone has a time and souls have a cycle. So you have a time to die, and being undead, it's just an abomination because now souls, they just have to move on at some point. So he believes in judging souls in their passage through death. It's just another stage, you know.
Interesting.
It's-
I've never.
Come on, Brian, shut up.
You know, as dangerous. Oh, sorry. Continue.
It's not as grim as it sounds. He's fair and just, and he protects people when it's not their time yet.
Sort of like a natural order of the world sort of thing.
Yes, exactly. That's it.
Interesting. Yes, I've never really focused much on death, despite our profession and how dangerous it can be. I don't really spend much time focusing on death. I'm more of a person who enjoys life and the finer things of it.
Well, and you see like a moment like he's about to speak and shuts up. It's just, you know, something that happens.
That's perfectly fine. You look like you want, but you look like you want to say something. Trust me, unlike my friend over there, I'm not much one for conflict, and I don't bite.
I take offense
Your
to that.
friend.
Oh, that's right. You can speak Celestial.
Exactly. I mean, can hear all of this.
To be fair, I wasn't talking about you.
I know.
Makes an "I got my eye on you" gesture.
There,
Oh,
just kind of
and,
like throws up his hands and just is like, no, but no, I speak your mind. I am serious. I don't bite. I like hearing new ideas.
Right. I just came upon this god by chance, and he has protected me so far. So I'll follow him where he sends me, where he wants me to go. If it's here, then that's it.
You and I should have more talks about this. I'm quite curious about faith in of myself, as it's something that is I've recently found interesting.
Whenever you want. It would be my pleasure.
Maybe we should talk when we're taking our respite.
Maybe when your friend cannot understand us, and he looks at Alexis like I don't blame you. Like, I'm not mad at you listening in, but like,
She kind of gives like a arching and lowering of her brows at you.
What
I
other
hear
languages
lots
do
of
you know?
things.
You know Common. You know. I think you said you know Dwarvish and obviously Celestial. Do you know any other languages?
no, that's it.
Ah, okay. Well, we'll chit chat sometime about these sorts of things.
Problem.
Meanwhile, Tenzing has been kind of keeping track of 30 minutes. How long has
Travel what?
Has it been an hour? Is what they're asking.
Actually, specifically 30 minutes, because he's looking, but he's looking at like the celestial Alexis and Klaus and their agreement.
Yes, I would say 30 minutes have passed.
All right, he will catch up a little. I don't know if we're like walking in a big old circle or just a clump of people and stuff, but wherever she is in proximity to Tenzing, he'll go up to her and put a hand on her shoulder. By the way, lass, it's your turn now.
All right. I mean, she
Klaus
glances at
jumps
you.
down already.
We made an agreement.
Just
Okay.
make the other guy walk.
Yes, could we perhaps do that?
Oh, actually, yeah. Taking back my action, he kind of does kind of see what's kind of going on, and he'll just kind of look over towards, kind of leering over towards Damien, and his.
I take it you already understand what will happen if you try to run.
He just rolls his eyes. Just like, yeah.
Good.
You know, yeah,
While we're at it, if there are more dangers on the road, give him back his clothes and everything. Not the items that can happen later.
You're giving me back my armor.
Clothes, armor.
Oh, good. And he kind of he gives like this cheeky grin towards you, Klaus and Tenzing. Looking amongst each of you, including the newbies, is just like, so who's going to help me dress?
Tenzing coughs.
Klaus will.
Jasker walks away.
Klaus will sigh and simply just says,
You will not talk. And you will sit still. If I do it, am I understood?
Understood. Can't stop me from enjoying it, though. Waggles his
Damien.
brows.
Damien, remember our talk from earlier?
You said
That's
that was
very-
for Alexis.
And I'm also extending that to Klaus. As he just gives a polite smile.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
my heart just did a little.
Oh.
Damien rolls his eyes, just like, fine. And then looks at Tenzing and just like, I mean, but he's still free game, yes?
No.
I think you should just stop while you're ahead.
At my head, I think I took more like 5 steps back. But yeah, sure.
Good
He
idea.
kind of wiggles off to try to get off Tenzing's back.
Wait, hold on. And Tenzing stops walking and sits down. And he'll go over to his... he'll unsheath a little bit of his longsword. And as Damien is going back to lay down on the ground, he says, hold still for a second. And slices off the rope.
On his ankles?
Yeah.
Alright. You see him kind of do like a bicycle pedal in the air to feel out his legs again and then hop onto his feet. Thank you.
Yeah. And looks over to Alexis and gives her a nod to hop on. And then Tenzing just kind of looks at the ropes that are on the ground. May have just realized that he could have probably saved it if he just untied it properly.
Varric will just go over and mend them back together and just look at Tenzing. I can do this.
I forgot that you can do that.
Just
Shit, I think those are yours, right?
Post mending for me.
ending? Yeah, sure.
It is capable. I love that spell so much. But I never pick it up, so I just cry whenever things break.
Okay. Yeah, I'll okay. Alright. Alexis gets onto your back shakily and then gestures to you, Klaus, offering a hand to help you up.
Yeah, he
goes ahead, takes the hand. So it's the both of them on Tinsing's back?
Yep.
Alright.
Damien starts to walk, hands still bound in front of him.
Tenzing stands up and just like, finally, got you two on my back, jeez. And looks at Damien. Well, how's it feel? At least, well, sorry.
Didn't we say that we were going to get them clothed again, or something?
Who does have clothes?
Isn't it in the bag of holding?
It is.
Glancing at you, Klaus, and then glancing at Damien, she's just like, I've got it. She slides off.
No, it's okay.
It's fine. I'll take care of it.
No,
It's not the first time I've gotten close to a man.
Varric,
And
you
Varric
can't
will start.
reach.
Okay, first off, I'm 3'3". I can fucking reach, alright? It's not hard to pull up a man's pants, alright? As Varric pulls out
What about his
clothing.
shirt?
You bend over.
Oh my.
That's when that's when Jasker, when Varric kind of says that, it's like it's not the first time he's done it either.
Yeah, right.
It's actually not.
I know. He just kind of chuckles.
Okay, I didn't see what's funny about that, but
I could do it if you want. I mean, I've taken care of bodies before. It's not that different.
This is not a regular body.
Can someone please make a decision already?
oh, for the love of God, just come here. And Varric will just pull out the clothes and just shove his clothes back on him. Just be done with this.
Damien just watches a big grin on his face, just like, I would say that this is the first time that people have argued about dressing me, but it's not.
No, trust me, honey. He's just gonna whisper. It's like, what languages do you know, actually? Out of curiosity.
Me?
Yes.
Few. Why?
What's your most unusual one?
I mean, Elvish isn't really that unusual. Dwarven.
Really? That's as far as you get? Ah, man, that's basic ass bullshit.
Jesus.
Excuse you.
I'm sorry, you could have learned a more interesting language, but you went with Elvish and Dwarven, the most two common languages outside of Common.
I'm looking forward to an interesting personality.
Okay, pretty high and mighty for someone who got his powers from rubbing a stone.
Listen, I speak Gnomish. It's a unique enough language.
Well, that's because you are one, so that doesn't really count, mate.
Why doesn't it count? I still had to learn the bloody thing.
Well, yeah, just like how anyone else here had to learn Common.
Oh yeah, Common's my first language, Gnomish is my second. And I picked up Dwarven when I was in high school, when I was in college, just because I could.
Could we hurry up and get him dressed and get
I'm
moving?
already dressing him! Just there! We're done! Anyway.
Alright, you help him get into his studded leather armor, and he's dressed. It takes a bit of wiggling around with the bindings on his arms, but kind of drape it over his shoulders.
I will mend back together the cuts that Klaus had made. And then
if anything, he can actually slide the armor and probably even the clothes on him and then mend them after.
It's more the bound hands.
Oh, well, no, what I mean is that literally, think of it like putting on a vest, in a way.
Yeah.
You broke the shirt by the seams and then put the seams back together, specifically from the clothing pattern.
Fit right back on.
Yep. And then I'll look at everyone and I'm like, oh, by the way, you three, you haven't met the last member of our group.
Oh, right, that member.
As if on call at your call, in reaction to your call, for the three of you new members, you see a fluffy white head peek out of Eric's hood.
This is Urkel.
You see a baby griffin.
As I give him a scritchy under his beak where he likes it.
Something also gives him screechy.
It ruffles its face feathers at you guys.
This is Urkel. And he's my little baby boy, yes he is, as I pick him up and just go, wow, 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 wow.
Which means don't do anything to this little bird, otherwise he might also bite your ankles in your sleep.
Jasker just kind of looks at Varric and he's like, "Are you selling him?"
No.
Then I don't understand.
His pet.
Yeah, it's my pet. Listen. I've already had someone offer me like 800 gold for him once. It's not.
Yeah, it's a baby griffin. Of course.
Yeah. And he's my little baby griffin. Yes, he is. As I give him more scritchies. Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Speaking of pets,
I've also trained him. Watch, and I'll just put him on the ground. And I'll just say, "Sit."
Animal handling check.
Oh boy. Animal handling. 6. We've worked on this for a while. Come on.
You see Urkel just stare at Varric for a long period of time, just like its beak seeming to be in this constant perpetual smile as it looks up at him with its wide eyes. And then it turns towards you, Jasker, and dashes towards you and brings its beak down and starts nibbling on your shoes.
Oh, that's betrayal.
Echo. No. Listen, and Varric will go and pick him up. He's like, no. You don't go biting people. It's not nice. As he gives him more scritchies.
As you pull, his beak is like latched onto Jasker's shoe.
Okay. And Varric will pull out a little piece of dried meat and kind of wave it in front of him, so he'll let go.
Make another animal handling check.
Oh, come on!
God.
Do I at least get advantage because I'm incentivizing him with food? Oh, come on! Come on!
Oh boy.
You try to wave it at it, and just like quick flashes light, Urkel lets go, turning its head to bite down on the meat, simultaneously biting down on your finger, swallows it, and then goes to chew on the shoe again.
Jasker will
work in progress.
Jasker will kind of chuckle and be like, "All right, that's enough." And he's like, "Stop," and just kind of points a finger at him, firmly tells him to stop.
Make an animal handling check.
Please fail.
Wait a second.
The bird lets your shoe go and takes a seat, looking at you.
Oh, fuck you.
Then he goes, "Good boy."
I'll pick him back up and just go, "You little traitor."
It just gives you this happy little smile, its little feather tail wagging.
Oh no, you're not giving me those eyes. We're going to work on this until you get it. Now you've made me determined. I've been easy on you. And he just looks at him, he's like, I've been easy on you. Once we get our week done, you and I are going to be doing some intensive training.
Why aren't you given a book? Have you not been studying that?
I have. It's just been, I haven't had a good time to read it.
That's a no.
I am got other things I've been working on. A lot has happened. We've had to deal with things. To be fair, like I got that, and then we had that incident, and then we had to go to Dystolia, and a lot happened there, and it's just been.
All right, let's get moving.
All right, fine. And you're just Varric will just hold Urkel as he just gives him scritchies as they keep moving along.
All right. If there are any other conversations you guys want to have, do them now. If not, we can do a bit of a skip with these last remaining time to return to the city.
Let's do that.
Are we going to take a night at all?
Yes, there will be a perception check at the night.
All right. Varric would actually like to do something during his watch, whenever that may be.
Okay. You guys travel on the road for a number of hours until eventually the sun begins to set in the sky. You find a spot of land to set up camp for the night. Decide your watches.
Klaus is going to quickly call for the rest of the group, the main group, kind of bringing them to the side. And
I don't believe that you need. I don't believe that you guys already know that I don't trust a single one of them. I believe that all of us should at least be paired with one of them.
I suppose that's fair.
Paired with each of them, as in have one person to keep an eye out for.
Yeah, there are 4 of us, 3 of them.
We might want to leave the sketchiest one with myself. I got a good eye. She glances over towards Jasker.
I am not opposed to that. I could ask Neri if they would like to stay up. I've been meaning to have I wanted to have a chit chat with them about certain things anyway.
You can keep an eye on him, but I will be up as well, alongside you, Alexi. In case I need to, hurt someone.
You say that like I can't hurt her myself.
No, you can. But we both have our specialties. And kind of gives her an amused snort.
Actually, if I could request, sorry. Could I actually do the watch with Alexis?
I've got nothing against it, and up to Klaus.
I don't have anything against it either.
Right, as long as you don't mind.
Is there something up?
Just, catching up.
Is it a talk that you want to do in front of... And she glances over towards where Jasker is.
Actually, probably not. Well, in that case... I mean, I could still take the watch with you, but... Yeah. I would like to catch up, if anything, at some points. It's just us, so...
Okay, that's fine. She gives you kind of a curious look at that, though, wondering what you mean by catching up, but doesn't turn you down.
Yeah, he shrugs. And he looks to Klaus and says, well, I mean, I still want to take the watch. Either way, I'm fine. But, I could still take it with her.
You're going to have to repeat yourself again. Why did you want to take the watch?
Well, originally, I wanted to catch up while we had our watch. And they can both see that he kind of means, checking on, as he's made this face before.
Are you sure that you want to have a conversation?
Like I said, since she mentioned, right, Alexis, that he's going to be there, so now's not the best time. Right, check on that. So I'm asking again, if do you still want to take the watch with her then, since you asked first?
Yeah, just I think that as long as there is hidden factors, you probably want to do that later. Sorry, Tenzin.
No, it's fine. I get it.
Alexis gives you both this kind of happy, cheery grin on her face. I'm glad to know that I'm so popular.
Well, I mean, you're a god, so obviously, why wouldn't you have followers? He grins at her.
Yeah, of course.
I'd say that the black veins really bring out the sickly fairness of your skin.
God, just lathering the compliments. Going to make me swoon.
You know me.
Honestly, though, are you two going to be okay? We don't know how long this poison actually lasts. I could try thinking of...
We could save our watch for the second or third.
Yeah.
Alright, as long as you get rest. In that case, then, I'll be pairing with Eric.
Yes, Eric. I thought you said Varric. We have got to work on that. Someone.
I got away. Varric, you're Varric, and she points over towards you, Eric, and she's like, and his name is Broody.
I'm okay with this. Broody, you okay with that?
You really aren't that clever, huh?
Was I supposed to try to be clever?
I don't know. I thought you wanted to be all Elvish or something.
Wait, repeat that?
I thought you wanted to be all Elvish or something.
He's saying that elves are clever, which is honestly kind of bullshit.
I've met a ton of elves.
I've met a ton of elves, and a lot of them tend not to be as clever as they think they are.
That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Well,
we'll work on that sense of comedy. Don't worry.
We'll figure it out on our watch. I'm watching with you tonight. It does a little wave.
Tenzing and Eric?
Yeah.
Alright. And I suppose that means that it's Varric and Neri?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
All right.
There, you up for a watch?
Sure. Is everyone okay? Do you need... he says this to the group. Do you need any healing before you go to sleep? Any help?
I'm sure that the sleep itself should remedy everything.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Break for a moment. And, like, are you sure about this, dude? Like, I don't know you, but I know them less. Like, I knew you for, like, 5 minutes before them. And then turns back to Barrick, like, okay. That's okay.
I don't bite, I promise.
Are you two going to go first? Second?
We can go first.
All right. Klaus and I and Jaska can do second.
And then
Do you
Eric and
think-
Tenzing shall take up the rear.
Are you sure?
And kind of looks over towards Alexis.
Perhaps we should take it later after, well, a lot of things have been happening.
That's fair. Third then. Sound good? All right. Vac and Eric, Vac and Neri is going first. Then Broody and Tenzing going second, and Klaus and I and Jaska will go third.
Do we need 3?
I think it's a good idea.
As well do I.
Yes, and one of us will have to keep an eye on Damien over here, make sure he doesn't try anything funny.
I'm sleeping, so I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that.
Alright.
All right.
Well, since he's sleeping, he should know that he should be woken up by the second watch then.
All right.
Don't worry, we won't bite. Right, Eric?
No.
See, exactly. You're in good hands, Damien.
I think he responds faster if you refer to him as Broody.
That one's a work in progress.
All right. All right. So first watch. Varric and Neri.
Neri, so I understand that this is probably a bit much being introduced to so many new people, and this Woodall guy, as he's just petting Urkel. Would you like to give him a scritchy?
Yes, I would. I've never seen a. What is it again? What?
It's a baby griffin. Can someone pull up a
Griffin.
picture? Can someone pull up a picture? Of
I-
it?
Adorable. Neri doesn't know shit. Okay, so he reaches towards him and lets the griffin sniff? Question mark? His hand before trying to pet him.
There he is.
Isn't he adorable?
There he is.
Baby boy. Oh, so cute.
I saw this. I'm like, I don't care what mother we have to kill. We are keeping that.
Urkel fluffs his little face feathers at you.
He loves attention.
I can see that. Very cute. Where did you get him?
Actually, on the road from Luxembourg to Findelfair. He just sort of hopped out of a little tree, and we just were like, oh, we're keeping him. Well, I was like, oh, we're keeping him. Everyone else was like, oh, but one of the mothers around. And I'm just like, oh, we're keeping him. He's adorable. This little guy waltzed right into my heart. Isn't that right? I just give him a scritchy on the top of his head.
We will scratch the head and say, I'm sorry about your mother, little one. I'm glad you found a family of sorts.
Urkel lowers his head to just kind of lightly gnaw on your finger. It doesn't hurt, it's just gnawing.
He's going
Aw.
through teething. Isn't that delightful?
Teething. I don't think they have teeth. He looks
Well,
very confused, like, what
okay,
is this?
beaking, I suppose is the word. Is that thing? I gotta read my book at some point. But
Yes.
I am quite curious.
Of course.
I've been trying to learn about the gods a bit more as of late. Do you know how common it is for them to make contact with those trying to worship them? Do they ever? Is it a rare event? Is it?
It's not unheard of. I lived with a cleric for a while, and he said he could talk to Kalambor often, or every now and then. He often speaks to people in dreams or in feelings. It's not unheard of. There are spells that allow you to communicate in a way, but it's not very common, especially if you're not trained or knowledgeable. I don't know. It happens sometimes. It's not impossible, but then again, nothing is.
Interesting.
Do you ask?
Oh, most people don't believe me when I tell them this, but I've actually run into a god.
You know, who?
Oh, am I getting a sense that you are legitimately thinking that I might be telling the truth?
Yes, absolutely. He believes everything you tell him, all the time, always.
Oh, the
Oh
god
no,
Malil.
baby.
The god Malil, god of poetry and soul.
Know about them. That's interesting.
Well,
What did they want?
well, I had offered. Well, we were at the Stalia temple in the main temple, and well, I had left him an offering and request for aid on my journey, and to my surprise, he visited me in person to grant that aid. Ever since then, I've felt his presence around me, and I've been trying to get an understanding of how our relationship stands. I've talked to him on 2 different occasions, and felt his presence on a couple others, but he, I don't know, I haven't felt him in a few days. And keep in mind, this is a very recent development of my life. We're talking about a week ago.
I understand. It's not easy having faith, but it's about faith, you know. It's not something you can feel all the time. But they're there, and if he's talking to you, then he chose you. You didn't choose him.
Eric just kind of cocks his head and just goes, so even when you can't feel them, they're still there.
Us. Sometimes we can ask them. I have my fair share of questions for Kalambor. Maybe one day.
One day.
I can help you in any way. You can. I can probably help you, or you can. I can try to communicate with him.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Would you like to see how I've communed with him in the past?
Of course.
Very well. By the way, I'm not sure if I have expressed that you seem a little nervous around here. As Varric starts pulling out some supplies, painter supplies, and starts setting up like a little stand, puts his blank canvas on it. It's like, you seem a little nervous around here.
Around you lot, or around everything?
Well, I've only known you for less than a day, but you seem tense. Is something on your mind, friend?
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm just I don't get along with adventurers a lot, but it's okay.
Oh, if it makes you feel
I
any better,
understand.
if it makes you feel any better, I'm really not much of an adventurer myself. I've recently found myself in this lifestyle, and it's been an adjustment, to say the least.
Why do you do it?
Because I have to protect the legacy.
Well,
And well,
sorry.
that's how.
Go ahead.
Well, that's how it started anyway. But I've come to realize that, a humble bard I may be, I still possess some modicum of power, and it'd be irresponsible of me not to try to use it for good. So I want to help people now.
It sounds reasonable.
Yes.
I'm just if Kellenborg put me in your path or you in mine, I don't know. I'll stay for as long as I have to. Gods work in mysterious ways, so I'll stay for now. I'll work on the, and he points at his mouth like the stuttering. I'll work on it. It's okay.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll warm up to everyone around here, and they'll warm up to you. Besides maybe that Jester fellow, I don't really know much about him. He seems a little dubious.
I don't know. I'm not good with people.
I am. If you ever need help, feel free to call upon my aid.
Keep that in mind. Thank you.
You're welcome. And now, let me show you how I have communed with Malu in the past.
Mm-hmm.
And I will, with my painter's kit, start painting the battle that has sprung forth this day with the cave dragon, getting every detail with our new party members in the background sort of running to our aid while Klaus and Tenzing are up on this thing's grill trying to keep it pinned down, and Alexis throwing her dagger at it, but more fiercely than she actually did.
Special effects.
Yes.
Make a
as
check.
I am painting, I will just say, so I'm still learning this religion thing, but if you or this other god have put me and my new friend here in each other's ways, I'd like to say thank you. They seem like a very good person, and I'm excited to learn from them, to get a better understanding of how religion works and how I can interact with you in the future and perhaps be of more service to you. And I will paint the painting.
I will just watch.
All right.
Quietly.
Painter supplies check?
Yep.
Alright. God damn it! I can't get a good roll!
You paint your painting.
Hold on.
You're still feeling a little shaken up after the fact that you fought a literal another dragon. And having to see the poison seep into the bodies of some of your friends, and it managed to interfere with your ability to properly paint this time.
Hold on. Let me, partway through, realizing this is not gonna be good.
That's not how it works.
Okay. Well, we got another hour in our watch. He's just gonna say, hold on, that's not right.
Nope, one painting per watch.
Ah, come on.
It's okay. It doesn't work like that, you know. They are busy. Well, not people, not quite.
Oh no, I'm talking about the
Creature?
painting. Gosh, god damn it! And just like he puts it in, he like discards it. It's just like he just like smears white paint over it to make it a blank canvas. Like, god damn it!
Oh,
No.
Can I? Oh, it's ruined now. I was going to ask you if you could keep it, but maybe next one.
Oh well, if you want, I'm sorry. I have a certain standard I like to hold myself up to, and I haven't been really hitting it. Things have,
It's okay.
I don't know, things have been on my mind, but I do have other paintings if you'd like to see them on me, and
Sure.
I will. Sure. And let me see, what do I got here? Oh, Varric will pull out the painting he has labeled. Where is it? Ah, Gate and Temple. So the image of Basalia Temple, as it is appearing through the magic portal, and just sort of that grand imagery of its amazing architecture and that magical essence of the portal, just sort of bordering the edges of the painting. And for context, I rolled a 27 for it.
Ooh.
So it's a nice looking painting.
Very impressive.
Thank you. Honestly, it's nothing compared to my father's works, but it's something. I'll get there eventually. But this is a shall I say? I like this one, but I feel that I've painted finer ones. It's just I, for whatever reason, never end up keeping them.
Well,
Well, I usually give them away. I find that art is to be put out in the world for all to enjoy.
it's very noble.
Well, my father stood by that principle, and I think I would do him dishonor if I did not.
Talk about your father a lot.
Oh, my father was a great man. He was kind. He could light up a room with laughter and cheer when there was none. He was a hell of a painter. I mean, by God, his paintings are worth a fair sum of gold, and for good reason. They're masterpieces. I mean, he was a man without equal in that regard.
Was? That's very rude. Don't answer. It's okay.
No, it's fine. He passed away about this point, probably 7 months ago.
I'm very sorry.
No, it's
But-
fine. It happens. I understand. As you were saying, death is a natural process. It comes for everyone.
And it's not the end either. It's just another part of life, another stage. It's nothing to be afraid of or fear. It's part of the reason why we're here.
I suppose, but I don't know. For me, I prefer the idea of leaving behind a legacy before one passes. To leave an imprint upon the world.
One can hope.
I think I'll do it, assuming this any kind of gestures to the area around them. As long as this doesn't kill me first, I think I'll do it, but... Thank you.
Good luck with that.
Well, it's a dangerous line of work, but I've managed to come out unscathed mostly from most of our adventures. I think I'm the only one here who hasn't fallen unconscious due to taking blows in combat and whatnot. I'm very evasive.
Impressive.
It's more I'm just not a priority.
Oh. Maybe your group a little bit. For
My
now.
group. Thank you, Neri. I find wisdom in your words.
I hope you're right.
What about you? What's you said your god has set you on this path. Is there anything in particular you're looking to get out of it? Or hoping to anyway?
You just see him immediately just tense. He looks fucking uncomfortable as shit.
Okay, never mind.
It's okay. It's I'm just I haven't seen much of the world really, or done much, so I'm just I have the time now, so I just want to see a little bit, travel around, try a few things, and then I don't know, destiny will call me eventually, I guess.
All right.
It-
I find the journey is much more fun when you have a goal in mind. Maybe something you wish to improve upon, or something you wish to obtain.
Yeah, there's quite a few things. We'll see. It's not important at the moment. I'm just here to help. I'll come
Well,
up.
well, if you and I end up traveling together for a good while longer, maybe we can work on approaching some of your goals.
Yes, of course. I would. There are a few things I would like to try, like alcohol. I've never had a drink.
You've never had a drink before?
No.
Oh well,
Oh.
this must be fixed. And Varric will go to his one of his water skins.
Not during a what?
I'm not gonna get drunk. I'm just gonna say
He might. He's new.
that's fine.
No meta.
And Varric will just be like, I always carry a little bit of wine on me in case this ever calls for celebration, and I'll toss the skin to you.
He'll catch it, I guess. He's so
Wait, how old are
country.
you?
31. 31.
Do I believe him? Does he look 31?
He looks 31.
Do I believe him?
Insight check.
I don't want to get arrested for giving alcohol to a minor. 13.
GM layer, Danny.
Yeah. Okay, give me a second. Oh, but I knew this was going to happen. Oh boy. That's so bad.
Don't worry. Thank you for telling the truth.
Wait a minute. How old are you?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I know.
What, do you not remember parts of your past?
It's not quite so simple. I can't explain.
No, well.
But I
Alright,
should be.
just answer me this. Are you old enough to drink?
Yes. Yes. Nicholas.
Alright, have a sip of that.
Okay, he'll try it.
It's not the best brand of wine, but it's definitely passable. This is more of a traveling wine.
It's decent.
I know alcohol's not typical.
He makes like this, like when you give a baby like a sip of something disgusting. It's like, that's decent.
Alcohol is usually not privy to one's senses the first time around. It takes a little time to get accustomed to, but once you are used to it, it's very nice to, at least I find it's very nice to unwind with a nice glass of wine.
I shall try that theory in the future. But it's interesting. Thank you. It's a first.
Well,
One
I'm
of
glad.
many.
Well, I'm glad I could help you with your first. Do not feel pressured to drink. It's not for you. That it's not for you.
Thank you.
All right. I suppose we should probably keep an eye out. Is there anything you wanted to ask me, though? I know I've kind of been leading this conversation.
You're probably going to lead most conversations.
Oh, don't say that. I'm sure once you find yourself a little bit more comfortable, you'll feel comfortable approaching me.
Maybe, I don't know. We should keep watch.
Very
Right.
well, but do feel comfortable coming to me. Like I said, some people around here might be a little rough around the edges, but... And I look over to Klaus. Well, some of us could be comparable to a cactus. I am a soft, fluffy pillow by comparison.
I can see that. Thank you. This is surprising. There is a present.
Well, not
But-
all strangers you meet are going to have ill intentions. I like to see that. I like to think there's a little good in everyone.
I do think so too. In everyone. In the worst people.
Yes,
Thank you. Beric.
you're welcome.
Make your perception checks.
This is going to be so bad. Where's my
No,
perception?
you got this. You got this.
I believe in you.
Yes, except Tim and Jesser. They're fucking scum of the earth. Don't deserve a second chance.
Wow.
Beric turns
Wow.
to the dark side.
All right.
Merrick will fucking turn, man.
He's off the pillow, which means he's throwable.
Oh.
He is throwable.
Ooh.
He's
Keeping
40
watch-
fucking pounds.
Keeping watch through the night. Nothing really of note catches your attention danger-wise. Then your watch kind of passes without any issue. Neri, from the corner of your eye, you do notice that it seems like one of these people, part of the group, seems to be turning a bit in their sleep, but otherwise, everyone's fast asleep.
Hey guys, I'm gonna sign off for the night. I don't feel well.
All right.
Okay.
Ugh, I feel
Bye,
sick.
Michael. Yeah, get that
Take
situated.
care.
Drink a lot of water.
Take care of yourself, buddy.
Dude.
Night,
Take
man.
care.
See you Wednesday.
I think I
buddy.
might throw up now. Yep, see you
Go,
Wednesday.
run,
Oh.
run,
Run.
run.
That came
Alright.
out of left field.
All right, Neri.
Go to the
Oh,
puke.
baby. That was intense. Anyway, I'm going to go to bed as well because it's 1 a.m. and baby, mama gotta work tomorrow.
Okay.
So
Okay, Daddy.
Go, go, go! Save the world!
Hey.
The local.
President.
oh boy, I have to go to church
President.
tomorrow. No. Fuck, I just remembered. Okay, goodbye. I love this. It was really fun.
Yes,
Bye.
Bye,
Neri.
Neri.
Bye.
See you
Eat
next week.
Bye.
Sleep well.
Bye. Have fun, you guys.
Take care.
All right. Next watch then. Tenzing and Eric.
It takes Tenzing a bit of a moment, usually him being a heavy sleeper, but I assume that Varric knowing this would.
Yeah, the other two would have woken you for next watch.
Okay. He is groggy, but he gets up to closer to the campfire. His hair that had been in braids and held by a headband altogether are down now, so it's just long wavy hair that goes up to a little bit past the shoulders. And he also goes over to wake up Damien and waves to them both. And he says,
Good,
"Alright, lads, it's
I'm
time.
up for a watch.
You're up for a watch. I know it's
Why?
nice to say because you have to be here with us. Come on now.
Do just keep an eye on me while I sleep.
You can stay close by and snooze or something, I guess.
Oh my god. He just rolls over with his bag just so that it's in the direction of wherever you guys are gonna face and goes back to sleep.
He wait, so is his back facing? Or is he Is
Yeah,
this-
he's
is Damien's
just, he's
back
just
facing
curled
you?
up. He's curled up with his back facing you guys.
okay. He sighs and shakes his head and rolls him over to the other side so you can see him on the front. You're going to sleep this way. I'm sorry, lad. I know that you're fine. It's whatever, but I need to keep watch of you.
We could also just kick your ass right now.
We could also technically do that, but we're not going to
What
because
is your
cut-
problem? God.
I'm just saying, like, you're tied up right. Like,
Exactly. What am I gonna do, Ron? I'm sleeping.
okay. I'm just saying they decided that you have to be awake right now, so be awake right now. You don't have another choice.
Squints his eyes open.
It's only going to be for a little while, mate. You can go back to sleep after.
Hmm.
fine. Where's my buddy? He kind of shuffles a bit to sit up, and as he does, you see the little ferret pop out from underneath his shirt.
Hey, cheese.
It hisses at you.
Yeah, I know. I like you too.
Eric would roll his eyes at this and then just take out a set of playing cards. Does anyone want to play?
How do you play?
Depends what game you want to play.
GM, what does it actually know any game? Probably not.
From the mainland? God, what even check would I make you do? Make a straight intelligence check.
You're
gonna do great.
Nope.
I say you're gonna do great on an intelligence. You did an intelligence save, so well.
It's the same.
No,
thing.
it's the same
It's
thing.
the same thing.
Well, you didn't roll that, so.
I appreciate. But he'll just because I'm assuming this is not a good roll. Aside from okay. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know any card games actually, funny enough. But you teach me something simple. And by simple, he kind of looks like the type of guy you teach goldfish to.
Sure. He would gesture to Damien. What about you? You want?
I would play, but my hands are literally tied.
I mean, they're tied in front of you. You can hold the cards in your hands.
Fine. All right. You see him kind of scoot on over.
Eric would start shuffling them and give each one the cards necessary to play blackjack, and then he would explain very simply.
Insert me not knowing how to actually play blackjack properly.
Same.
I've been told once and
neither do I.
Yes, we could say that you guys are passing the time playing blackjack.
Okay. It takes Tenzing a while. Obviously, he's not very good at it, but he seems to be enjoying it nonetheless. Pretty cheery disposition. And he chuckles to himself, saying, it takes a lot to try to convince the others to try to play a game with me at the campfires.
I actually wanted to ask you about that. He would point to Alexis and Klaus and be like, "What's their deal?"
Their deal?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Well, you can kind of tell. Well, Klaus, for example, he just has some caution around people, which I think both of them really they have caution in the sense that we are, traveling around, meeting strangers. Not all the strangers have been nice to us. Sorry if I pause for a second because I'm coughing. Not all of them have been nice to us. Some have actually tried to kill us before. And he kind of grimaces at that. But, they come around. I promise they're not as sassy and abrasive looking as they seem. You just get to know them a bit and kind of earn the trust. You'll be fine. And honestly, at least so far with you, you've been pretty quiet. I think that's a start.
Yeah, I'm just curious is all. She said something weird earlier, which is why I was curious.
Oh, sorry, admittedly, that's probably because of me. I had sort of mentioned to her, like, we have another sassy one, and he does air quotes, and this competition.
Oh, that wasn't it. It was
Oh,
it was when she recognized what Neri and Varric were speaking, but she seemed surprised by that.
right. It's just she's sort of recollecting memories. She's been sort of walking around with amnesia a bit. That's all.
Oh, great. I've probably shouldn't have been as much of an ass to her. Now I feel bad.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, she's nice. If you talk to her, I'm sure she'll, if you wanted to apologize, she'll take it. But, yeah, I mean, we're all strangers here, essentially. There's only so much we could have known.
Yeah, I guess so.
But I like to think the fact that you want to make amends so quickly, I think that's a good sign for you as a character.
I mean, I'm an ass. I'm not. I try not to be a bad person.
Well, that's a start in my book. I mean, I know I personally should probably be more cautious, but I don't know. I rather like you.
Well, it's obviously my charming personality.
Do you like me too?
Of course I do, Damien, and pats his head.
I'm glad. Gives a cheery grin.
And start tensing internally, just like they're both handsome, and I'm not gonna say anything. But it is interesting meeting all these people on the road. Our party used to actually be bigger than this. We've dwindled down in numbers as of late.
Yeah, one of the party members tried to release me and left.
Oh.
Yeah, Tenzing scratches his head and, idly setting down another card. Well, every once in a while he'll still, or he's kind of half paying attention to the cards, which is why he's kind of badly playing, because he's also like trying to keep watch. But he sits down another card for his move and just, yeah, it wasn't so much disagreement. I mean, there was disagreements, but I mean, we would have talked it out. It's just he had his own personal issues going for him, so I don't know where he might be. Well, actually, no, I might have an idea. Either way, things I suppose aren't going well, and he's off doing his own thing. And you see, he doesn't look happy describing this tinge of sadness in his expression and worry.
I'm sorry to hear that.
That's alright. I mean, he's his own person in the end, so that's only so much you can do. So if that was his choice, then that was it. I just hope that he's safe, you know?
Yeah, I get that. I feel that.
So you've been traveling alone all this time?
Past couple months. Yeah, just doing some bounty hunting work mostly.
Oh, bounty hunting. Is
Were
that
you
what you
looking
are?
for me?
No. Oh, I wasn't. Heard of you though.
Yeah, I got a bit of a name to myself.
Looks like you're rather popular.
Yeah, it was about this lousy thief.
Okay, now I know you're lying.
Kept getting caught.
Yes, I get caught, but I get out quick too. This isn't the first time I've been caught.
It actually happened kind of fast, I have to say.
Okay, he didn't need to know that. He kind of nudges you with his elbow, tensing. The still good-natured grin on his face.
He chuckles and nudges back.
Out of all the people who have captured me, they're a good group. Bit testy at times, sure, and glances towards certain individuals and then back at Eric. But some of them are nice.
Glad you think so, mate. I think so too.
Nice and
I have a
generally. Go ahead.
Question for you, actually, Damien.
What's that?
He thinks about it for a second about like whether or not it seems like he's thinking about whether or not it's worth asking. But after a moment, he kind of seems to make a decision. Have you heard about the any activity with the Southern Muses in this area?
Southern Muses. What sort of work do they dabble in?
Smuggling.
Smuggling items, smuggling painting, what?
Well, drugs mostly.
Drugs. Don't think I could really help you there, friend. Not really a dabbler in that sort. I'm just a thief.
Sure.
So you don't know anything about smuggling of people?
People? Is that what you said?
Yeah, people.
No, that is not my area. I'm.
No, I mean, I'm not saying that you would, just, I'm also looking for some.
What are you looking for?
He smiles. Again, another tinge of sadness in his eyes. A bit more weary than the last. And shrugs and tilts his head. My family.
Oh.
If you've happened to also have heard of the Montaigne or seen any centaurs like me. And looks at both of them.
I've already mentioned the one I've spotted, my good friend.
Where is that one, actually? He sounds... kind of sounds familiar. It doesn't sound like he matches, but... I mean, if I ever meet another centaur that isn't a... Durakadar soldier...
Well, not exactly sure where he's from. Charming fellow, bit of a drinker, jolly sort of like you actually, just lot more in people's personal bubble, just sort of the type that fella wants to make friends with everyone, if that makes sense. Good guy. Believe I last heard he's around Belbury. I know he's interested in the fighting tourney that's gonna be happening.
But he doesn't have any facial features like me or well, the rest of us. And he nods to Eric and Neri, who's now.
One second. Not really.
He sighs and sits back a bit, fiddling with the cards that are still in his hand, spinning them around idly. Right, it's all right.
Maybe he knows.
Actually, yeah, maybe. I mean, Bullberry, that is close by, and
His name's Gordrum.
yeah, Gottram. Yeah, maybe we'll run into him, and well, maybe he can come your way as well as you're, doing your thing. And he kind of does a facial expression referring to, his plan.
He gives an understanding nod. Yeah, if you approach him, say that you know me, and I'm sure he'll treat you to drinks.
He sounds, not like someone I used to know. Really similar, that's why I kept asking questions, really. I got excited for a second.
But maybe he knows these people that you're looking for, so worth a shot. Not to say that every centaur knows every other centaur, but...
No, it's alright, it's alright. I mean, at this point, that's kind of what I'm going by. I don't have a lot of information. I have one person who possibly knows something. And
most centaurs you're going to meet are from the south.
Yeah, I figured. I mean, I do have a cousin over there I need to write. Now that I remember her, it's been a while and she needs to be updated. But, it's alright. If either of you lads know any information, nothing I can do. But I'm still excited anyways to meet your friends. And if anything, I'll send him your way.
I'm not really looking for him. He's mostly just past each other sometimes.
Alright. No, I mean to help you out. If you want it.
I don't know how much help he'd be. He's sort of the loud and proud sort rather than the sneak away.
Yeah, sounds familiar. That's alright. And he looks over to Eric. So what's this? You're looking for drugs yourself? You're looking for something? People related to it?
No, I just... it's... The Southern Muses also dealt with people.
The Southern Muses.
I don't know if I mean, they're it's not like they're gonna be the only people who moved slaves or anything. But it's I think it's worth looking into.
Are you looking for a slave?
No.
You're looking for someone you know?
Not really. I just I've just dealt with them before, and I'd rather not have to deal with them again. But I mean, if it helps finding your family, I would.
So look into the suburbs and they might know something.
Yeah, I'm not. They probably won't exactly be forthcoming with information. Um, might have to force it out of them. But
Does Sensei know who the Southern Muses are to begin with? Or the Southern... Yeah.
No. You are not
Okay.
familiar much with Southern culture or people at all.
Okay. Squints at him and tells his head, I suppose I should have asked this in the first place, but who are these people exactly? Are they like underground workers of sorts? Are they rogues, mercenaries, an organization?
oh, they're it's a criminal organization. They mostly
Oh,
smuggle. Um, Mostly drugs, but you know, there's money in all kinds of businesses.
I suppose not really want to deal with that area, but I mean, given what I'm trying to look for, it's kind of, I don't know. Like you said, there's information anywhere, all sorts of ways if there's money involved.
Oh, I'm not saying work with them. That's not what
Okay.
I'm suggesting. I'm just saying there's a chance that they might have come across your family at some point, given their the circles that they work with, I guess.
I suppose. I mean, honestly, finding my family down south feels a little more comforting than finding them up here. I mean, well, it may or may not have noticed, but if we do pass by anywhere, the centers aren't a whole lot of, we're not common, really.
Oh yeah, I gathered that.
But faces like yours aren't common either, at least in my experience. It's like I said earlier with Neri. It's nice to see it sort of, and he does another air quote, familiar.
How is he familiar?
Yeah, you travel around long enough, not really finding others that look like you, and especially when you're trying to find specifically people that look like you, kind of raises your hopes a little bit. Like, imagine, and Damon's human, right? Was he?
Yeah.
No.
He's
Okay,
human.
yeah.
He kind of arches about you though, just like half oaths.
No, like, I mean, and he points at his own eyes and then to Eric's, and then his own hair. And even like with things like, for example, like the length of his hair. And it's just like, similarities. Just a little bit.
Face structures?
It's, something of the sort. Yep, just somewhat familiar. Similar. Like, I'm not saying all of us look alike, but probably somewhere from where I'm from, I probably could find someone who had a similar face to Eric. I mean, not exact, but just never mind. He puts down another card. You do? Brian, are you there?
Yeah. Yeah. What do you call it? Eric would look at Tenzing and he would just say, I'm sorry about... People are stupid. People are idiots. And I'm sorry that you have probably suffered because of that.
Gives him a smile. And he says, "It's alright, mate. Things happen. This world is hard." You know. And he looks back at the other party. A lot of us have been through things, and I'm sure you have as well. Right? And he's gonna insight him, not to really see if he's lying or anything, but just what does he feel and mean when he says, like, you know, people are stupid, and when he apologizes. Kind of getting a feel for his character.
Sure. Go ahead.
Make your insight.
Ba-da-da-da.
Brian, feel free to say what you think you could get with that.
Yeah. He looks... it seems like he's more so apologizing for something he's done. It seems like he's carrying guilt in how he says it.
Tenzing, recognizing this expression, gives him... his smile widens a bit and just a bit warmer. And he reaches over to give his shoulder a quick 2 pats. And just kind of reassures him again, just like, "It's no worries, it's alright." You look like there's something on your mind.
Yeah, well... There's always something on everyone's mind, isn't there?
That's true. And since we just met you, I don't expect you to talk about all of the problems of your problems with the world. I mean, but he shrugs. I mean, around. And personally, for me, I don't know about the others yet. I'm still kind of getting to know them. But from what I can tell, you seem like a nice guy. So if you want to, you know, travel around with more people, then, you know, I think it's open. As I've said, we did lose a few companions. And he also looks at Damien. "I'm sorry I had to currently be like this, but, you know, he could always catch up with us too."
Gives a shrug. Money is money. I understand people do what they need for it.
Yeah, it's I'll be honest, it's a little more than money. It's something else.
What? What do you get out of working for Vidalia?
To be honest, personally, I don't want to work with her. She's done some things I'm not happy with. And, well, I don't have good memories in Findelfair. But it looks like something's being cleared up. At least she's trying to clear something. I don't know. I'm just hoping that this maybe is the last thing we have to do for her. We'll see.
By turning in an innocent man for murder.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
No.
right, you're here.
Yeah, I think she's just pleasing the ones who are, you know how.
Glancing at
the
Eric,
nobles there.
Damon. Glancing at Eric, Damon's just like, to clarify, I didn't do it.
Is he lying?
Insight?
Everybody's inciting everybody.
We're just getting to know.
Doesn't seem like he's lying.
Eric turns to Tenzing with anger, like very clear anger in his eyes. It's like, you're bringing in an innocent man?
It's not for murder specifically. The person we're working for is. It's a
What
little
is the crime he's
complicated.
being charged with?
Technically, he's being charged with murder, and I don't know why. It doesn't seem like that, but we have a plan that's essentially just going to help him break out once that's all done.
After I convinced you enough to do so.
That's idiotic. Couldn't they? If they're charging you with murder, they could just decide to kill you.
That's what I was telling them.
Tenzing makes a face at that. He's getting more conflicted by the second. He's just like, I don't like it either. But this is... We can talk it out again with... I don't like it. I don't like her. There's something behind the scenes going on here. But I'm just going with the group decision.
And the group decision is to turn in an innocent man. Nothing against you, Tenzing. Like I said, I understand people need their coin, but...
I don't care about the coin. I could honestly care less about this. I'm not the smartest when it comes to these things, but...
Who made the decision? Was it that guy? And he points at Klaus.
No, it's a group decision sort of thing. He kind of looks over to Varric, and then the rest, group decision.
When he says group decision, does it seem like it actually was a group decision? Or does it seem like it was something that was forced by a single member?
Insight.
It wasn't...
Wink! Insight for that. Oh, what does he see, Zaku?
Oh my god, wow. He sees that it wasn't forced. It wasn't exactly liked or anything. It really just kind of was, they took it, and there wasn't really any notions against it. So it wasn't exactly, if I'm remembering this correctly, because I feel free to jog my memory, DM, because I might be saying this wrong. If I remember correctly, it was like very kind of, you took the forefront of talking with Vidalia, and then the others just kind of like, well, I guess we're taking this mission, sort of deal.
Yeah, Varric mostly wanted it.
Okay. Yeah, and the other party member is just kind of like, well, like, I guess so.
And then, and then, like, midway through, Klaus started being on board.
Yeah, and Tenzing has cut been pretty passive through most of the thing, and Alexis as well. But again, no one really objected to it per se. But the more they started getting to know Damien, as you can see, their sort of banter between each other. Turns out that they do like him, but there's something that's blocking them from fully just letting him go. And given that he's mentioned her already, the person that's hiring them, there's something about her.
Okay. Well, I don't think I can tell that it was.
In short, it kind of wasn't a group decision. It's very
mixed.
It's mixed and a little wishy-washy.
Why do they want you? He's talking to Damien.
Well, apparently, I was caught sneaking out of a noble's house, which I won't deny. I did go into his home to rob him. And apparently, he was found dead, though I promised and swear on everything that I care for that he was alive when I passed by him sleeping in his bedroom.
Yeah, he's a prime suspect, from what we've been told. And honestly, I think that maybe the other nobles that are around, I mean, they hired extra soldier help after this happened, trying to protect themselves. I'm wondering if maybe they're just spreading rumor and fears, so they just wanted to catch the first person who seemed like it. She really sounds like she just wants to investigate and ask him questions, and then just kind of...
But now with Rubius Darlington being mixed up in the bunch of this, you can be sure that as soon as I am captured, it is my head.
Right, Rubius.
Do I recognize the names of Rubius
Make a history check.
I mean, I doubt it. I'm a complete idiot. I haven't rolled above a 10 for history, and then I got a -2, so it just makes it worse.
Amazing.
With a 6, you would not know Vidalia. That does not sound familiar, especially since you were not given a last name. Rubius, though, sounds a little familiar. So with a 6, they are someone big, but you're just not able to pinpoint where you've heard it.
Eric is a qualified himbo.
Well, again, he looks conflicted now that they're, really talking about this, and we'll talk about this with the group again. We generally have a plan, but
What's the plan?
Because
it seems like the plan is hand him over to the people who are just gonna kill him and then be like, it's done. Everyone is safe now.
Well, before Rubius, it was just going to be with helping out hide some things, and he looks hesitant because he's looking at his other party members and just like, should I even be telling him this? I don't know him very well.
Glancing over the party members, you do see a flicker of white from Alexis's face, but quickly closes her eyes again.
I mean, we have a plan. I'll be honest, I'm not sure if I should be saying this to you. I mean, it's no offense to you, I'm sure you're great. I just, talking it over with them. Tomorrow morning, we'll figure something out. And he looks at Eric apologetically and to Damien as well. and looks a bit mad at himself for not being able to make a decision or speak behind much.
And Damon kind of gives a one-shouldered shrug and looks at you, Eric. Seemingly really kind of. Well, yes, he's upset with the fact that he's being brought to this place, but he doesn't seem insulted by the group. Really, as he's just like, I mean, I'm a stranger to them. It's not like I'm really the responsibility.
They're potentially leading you to your death, and you're apologizing for them. What's wrong with you?
Not apologizing for them, just understanding. I mean, I'm a thief. I do what I have to get coin in that way, and they're doing what they got to. I don't like it, of course.
I will say this: things were going to be easier for him until a certain person came into the mix.
How much is she offering for me, by the way?
3,000 gold.
Suddenly, with the whoosh of sudden memory, I think it was 3,000.
Demon kind of gets a furrow to his brow at that. I'm really not worth that much.
He furrows his brows. Guys, why you? There has been something weird. We'll talk it out. I don't want you killed. Neither does the rest of the party, I swear. But we're figuring something. It's just her.
Off to the side, you hear quietly another voice whisper and pipe up, just, I think there's a bit more to it than what we're being told.
He looks up to her and he sighs and nods in agreement.
She gives you an apologetic look.
Did-
Sorry, like I said, light sleeper.
Yeah,
I hear and see things easily.
I figured. Sorry if we were talking too loud. And he looks up. About how long has it been? And should I make? Or should
Yeah,
we...
make your perceptions. You do know it's starting to reach the end of your watch.
Ha!
All right. Through that talk and watch and stuff, nothing of note really comes to your attention. Alexis sits up, looking at the three of you.
He Tenzing nods and nods for her to come over.
She gives a quick glance at Klaus and then thinks to herself, thinking, I could use like a couple more minutes of the sleep, and nods her head and gets up to walk over, taking a seat.
Would he?
Oh, wait, hold on. 1 second. Oh, wait, it's a passive thing. Hold on. Okay, so, actually, yeah, she checks to, like, see if maybe you might need a couple more extra minutes of sleep. Notices a deep furrow to your brow, and sort of like the tinge of cold sweat to your skin, and reaches out to very lightly pat the top of your head.
Klaus.
And he quickly sits up.
It's all right. Sleeping.
Right. Right.
I hope that was a nightmare about how you're bringing an innocent man to his death.
I'm sorry. Are you still here?
Tenzing turns to Eric and he furrows his brow at that.
I think there's gonna have to be a talk about this in the morning.
Oh, real interesting how our mission has absolutely no concern with you.
See, the funny part is that it's not the mission that's the problem. It's the fact that he's innocent. Was that was right, Damien, right? The fact that you're being charged with murder when that's not what you did.
And you believed him? I've heard some of the things that he's had to say before. And personally, I'll tell you right now, I don't think he did it either. But guess what happens if we go back? Empty handed, as some others. Oh,
No!
DM down! DM down!
The old king is dead. Long live the king!
Long
King Heath!
Vice President turned to President Heath!
The coup has been successful.
This was your plan all along.
What Nikki didn't realize is that I brought in Eric and Jasper as spies. Infiltrating from the inside.
I would normally continue if Nikki had to be there for each conversation.
I will pause it.
Out turning in an innocent man, and that's what I cut out.
Oh,
recording
yeah,
again,
okay,
so, yeah.
so from there, I remember Klaus had just looked him dead in the eye, and it's just like, are you still there, Eric? I believe, what did he say in response to that?
Do you know what happens if we come back empty-handed?
Oh, yeah, that's where he was left off.
do you know what happens if we come back empty handed? Suddenly,
And he kind of looks over towards Varric, who's probably fast asleep.
suddenly, that means that there's going to be a rise of suspicion towards not one potentially innocent man, but a whole bunch of innocent people. And kind of gestures towards the rest of the group. Though, since you seem to be so on the road of throwing innocent people underneath the bus, if you want to take his place, you can.
So what? You'd rather one innocent person dies instead of what? Having you and your friends. I don't understand this.
We're not going to let him. We're going to give him the resources in order to escape.
And what are those resources?
It
He's
seems
going to
to
be chained up.
It seems to be that Tenzing, in his letting the others know of our plan, seemed to have forgotten a few important details.
I just wanted to make sure we roll on this and I'm not spilling everything.
Well, look at what you've done.
Don't blame it on him.
Anyways, if you look closely, and he gestures.
Well, actually, no, he wouldn't be having it on him. When
Bag of holding?
he gestures towards the bag of holding, yeah.
Inside of that, when he is turned in, he's not going to be defenseless. He's going to have his items. He's going to have a lockpick that we had given him. We are giving him a full, utter fighting chance against this. Because if he gets out on his own, no one has to get killed or imprisoned. Something that I seem to see that you don't want to happen. But there is no way in hell I'm throwing the rest of this party underneath the bus for someone we've just met.
Stand up for him. I don't understand how that's difficult. I don't understand how you're fine giving someone a lockpick and a few weapons that'll probably be taken from him, and then just washing your hands of it.
You seem to be confused often, so I'll let you know an extra thing. The last time someone tried to stand up, or more importantly, influence General Lionheart, they got killed. So you can see, or maybe you don't, completely depends, why we're so apprehensive to not follow her exact orders. We are being kind by giving him a fighting chance.
I didn't realize. That's kind of you. That's sweet.
Kind of clenching his jaw, he looks towards Tenzing and then Eric. Anyways, your watches should be done now, right?
Yeah.
And Tenzing isn't looking at either of them and mutters quietly.
Why does it bother you so much? I mean, you've been coming off rather aloof and distant and a bit grumpy, but you care a lot about this stranger. Why is that?
Because it doesn't matter.
Just seems a little strange, is all.
Have you ever been to prison?
Actually, yes.
All of us have, actually. Not for very long, but yes.
Have you ever seen what false dresses does to someone who's innocent?
Yes.
Tenzing
Then-
doesn't answer, but his eyes lower.
Then how can you do that to somebody?
Do what? If not us turning him in, I'm sure Vidalia would have gotten her hands on a other group of people to go searching for him. People who would probably much more likely be loyal to whatever it is that she wants, and do it without these little roundabout ways that we're trying to help.
Everyone has no problem judging others for their actions when they're not the ones who are making. A typical trait of hypocrites and liars. All right, I forgot. I don't trust any of you.
In particular, I will say I'm fucked up. I meant these new people.
You know, what? Whatever. You can Eric seems to be like fighting with his own words. I'm not sure what to say or do, but he just stands up and puts his hand on Damon's shoulder and says, I'm sorry you got unlucky.
He kind of gives you a half smile and a little shrug.
Happens to the best of us. Thanks for the word, though. I do appreciate it.
And Eric would look up at Klaus and just say, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Said it before on the ride here, or the walk here. Silence is gold.
He gives you the very unpleasant gaze or glare, but eventually rolls his eyes and looks off.
Alexis is kind of looking at you, Eric, with a assessing stare.
Yeah, Eric would look at Alexis and Tenzing and say, from him I could buy this, but I don't know. You two seem better. And then he would walk off to his bedroll.
Tenzing sighs, watching him go, and he can't really look at the other two, but he gets up and he mumbles really quiet, sorry. And sorry means a bunch of things. He doesn't elaborate, but you can probably figure what he's apologizing for from saying things that he wasn't supposed to.
Alexis gives you a small smile.
Klaus will nod at Tenzing in response. His expression very much unchanging, with the sour taste in his mouth he's received in the previous conversation, but he
Tenzing, his expression's a bit hopeful with Alexis, and he says to her, "So we didn't keep you up for long."
It's alright. I got my rest. You get your rest, alright, Tenzing?
Yeah, I'll try. And he then looks to Klaus, remembering how, as he was watching for Alexis to come by, he noticed how Klaus had jolted awake in the distance. I don't know how far away they were. How far away?
not terribly, I don't think.
Okay, and yet he noticed the way he got up and the heavy breathing and stuff, and kind of did a little intimidated for kind of being scolded for that moment, but still asked, like, are you doing all right?
He'll look over at Tenzing, and his eyes kind of avert to the left, or to the right, but with a sigh, he kind of looks back up at Tenzing and nods.
He nods. And it looks like he has more to say, but the night is getting longer, and he too needs his rest, so he holds it back for now. And as he stands up, he says, I'll go wake up Jessica. Jessica, right. Good luck. I hope it doesn't give you too hard of a time. I'm sure he's fine. Right.
Headaches are easy.
Good night. Yeah, I trust you too. I know you'll be fine. You've got good heads on you. And he smiles. And then he sighs and walks off and goes to
Before you walk off, Alexis, wobbly standing up, her legs still weak from that previous thing that happened, as well as being poisoned, and makes her way over to you, standing in front of you and offering open arms.
Whomst?
Tenzing, offering open arms.
Oh, sorry, give me 1 second.
Zaku's mom probably is in the first.
A wild Zaku mom appeared.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm back. Yeah, so he will smile at that and go over to bend down a bit to her height to go and take the hug.
She rubs up and down your back and whispers quietly to you. Don't beat yourself up, okay?
Yeah, I'll try not to. But, maybe I am a little too trusting too quickly, but can't help it. Doesn't seem like the worst,
It's a better quality of yours.
Try.
Just got to be a little careful sometimes.
Yeah.
Get some good sleep, alright?
Would do.
She pulls away, offering you a small smile.
And, well, just so you know, if you two also need any help with your morning surprises, let me know. I'd like to help as well. And while he's still hugging her, he says in English. While he's still hugging her, he says, like, and, we still got a scheme to make, right?
Of course. Of course. Good night, Tenzing.
Night, Alexis. Let's go, and he lets go of Alexis and tells her good night, and then looks to class. Good night, class.
He just responds with another nod, and out of a bit of a cough at first, but he just
Did you say something? You cut off there.
Oh, he said night.
He relaxes a bit at that, and then passing by Eric, he'll also kind of quick holler at night and go over to Jasker to wake him.
As you're doing that, Alexis heads back over to Klaus, crouching nearby to kind of whisper to him with a bit of a worried look on her face. You're not angry with him, are you?
Do you need to be angry at someone to scold them?
Gets a relieved smile on her face at that and nods her head in understanding. All right.
Kind of straightens out his back.
As soon as Mr. Jasker wakes, he just kind of eyes him.
Alexis also eyes him.
What I miss? He kind of looks at the other two and how tense they are.
Your turn to join the watch.
Joy. So he reaches into his bag, takes a drink of his water skin, grabs his pipe, tamps it, and lights it, kind of goes over and sits down. The way he sits down, though, is like he sits and then kind of like finds something to lean back against and props up his legs wherever he can manage, like maybe on a piece of wood nearby or something. And then he just kind of looks at the other two, or looking at him, gives him a half-hearted smile, reaches into his pocket, pulls out a little piece of wood, and takes out a dagger, or a knife of some sort, and just starts using it to carve. So I guess the watch is watching me then.
Pretty much.
Alexis. What do you say we start in about 30 minutes, an hour?
All right. Glancing at Jasker and then back at him, do we want to sort of one at a time send to get what's needed for the fire, or?
Well, the fire is already stoked, and as far as it goes, I already have one of my supplies. We could just use that.
All right. She gives a grin. Do I get to actually try out my incredible vegetable cutting skills?
He kind of, for Jasker, who's kind of, I'm assuming, kind of low-key listening in on what they're not being.
Yeah, of course.
Secretive. You kind of see Klaus's face kind of stretch in like humor, but like disgust.
Don't give me that. It was incredible. A+ work, in my opinion.
You make wood chips look artful.
Now that just hurts.
I'm sure the vegetables feel this.
Her mouth just gapes at that.
A little bit of a smirk kind of appears on his face before. But I suppose in this case I might make a stew, so I suppose it wouldn't be bad if you were to cut it. This time a little bit more fine.
I got this. She walks off to gather ingredients and take out a knife.
Right before she does, though, Klaus quickly just kind of asks, "How are your legs?"
She...
Jasker chuckles a little.
Gives a long sigh and then looks down at them. Still healing. And then shoots Jasker a suspicious glance like, what are you laughing at? Is there a problem?
He sighs, takes another draw on his pipe, and exhales a cloud of smoke, and just says, "Oh, will you calm down? I'm not gonna steal from you."
Well, I wasn't worried about that until you said that.
Right, having two of you watching me, sure, fills me with confidence.
Yeah, well, could definitely use more of that.
I honestly just wanted to have us keep an eye on you because you're sketchy as fuck.
So my comment was valid then. Calm down. I'm not gonna steal from you. If I wanted to steal from you, I'd be gone, and most of your things would be too.
I think you and I both know that such things are never that simple. But regardless, I believe you, as long as you stay far away from the fight.
Right.
Alright, and with doing so, Klaus begins to get out his cooking utensils and everything and whatnot.
Let's see how she does this time. Ooh! Roll the 3.
Oh no.
No, the vegetables are like he literally said. Like it's fine if they're choppy as fuck because it's gonna be a stew anyways.
I would say that with how low she rolled, though, it's like it's not even just how bad that they're chopped. It's like at one of her swings, the knife goes flinging out from her hand behind her, just like. Oops.
Klaus hears a thump, looks over towards her, and his face just kind of pales for him.
We're gonna eat that stew, and then people are gonna get poisoned again.
God.
Klaus straight up just looks at her and just in a commanding tone just says,
You are not using that knife for the rest of this.
Klaus will pull out another kitchen knife and hand it to her, this time with extra wariness. Kind of like closing around her hand in the proper fucking way to hold it before stepping away, preparing the rest of the stew again.
She looks off in the direction of where that other knife had flung, and now is back in Klaus's possession, and looks at the one she's now holding, and looks over over towards Jasker. I assume probably has a smug look on her face.
Yep. He's like not. He's like paying attention, but not. Like he's listening and kind of gazing up when he's not being watched. But otherwise, he's smoking on his pipe and carving on that piece of wood.
Squinting at him, she's just like, "You saw nothing." And sticks her tongue out at you, and then returns to chopping.
He chuckles.
Let's see if she can do okay.
I believe.
Oh.
Maybe a lower.
Oh no! I mean, it's higher. It's a 7.
You know what? I think that is stew-able.
At least this time the knife doesn't go flying. It's just very poorly chopped veggies, though. And once she's finished, she kind of like puts her hands on her hair. She's like, "I think that's rather good looking."
Klaus will just take that, and then he's just gonna go ahead and strategically pluck out the stems that have been left inside. Some of the peppers and other things.
It's a stew where like every spoonful is like a full vegetable still.
Yeah. And then like when he does that, he just kind of very not so discreetly cuts a few of the pieces a little bit more fine.
Alexis looks at you with just like this expectant like look on her face, and she's like, "I think I'm ready to go into the next step."
You know, normally, people cut themselves terribly before they cut the vegetables terribly. You somehow managed to work around that, and for that, I feel compelled to applaud.
And doesn't give her like a bad look. It's just like this look of like genuine surprise at how terrible she did.
Gives a bit of a huff. It's just like, well, I mean, you are training me to hurt other things other than myself. I think this is just proof that the training is going well.
My art is strategic. This is butcher.
I won't go that far.
And he just kind of slides the rest of the vegetables after being properly cut into the bowl, into the pot, and he just kind of goes a bit silent after that.
She just crosses her arms, squinting and tapping her foot. And then looks over towards Jasker, just like, let's see him do any better.
Oh, I don't know if I'm pretty handy with a blade.
Klaus kind of not glares, but kind of squints up.
I don't want that man touching my
Yeah, you better watch out. I might poison it.
Oh, I
And
suppose...
then rolls his eyes.
A smirk comes to Alexis's face. She's like, I suppose that's right. We don't want it to turn greasy.
Jeer all you want, girly. I know my trade.
The simultaneous
Alright, let me ask you something then. Have you ever stolen something off of somebody you were talking to? Right there in front of them? Because I have. Have you ever snuck past a kennel of dogs with a bag full of loot? Because I have.
I've done the first thing. Look at this group. Well, not the new people, but this group here. We've stolen all of their hearts.
It's charming, really. But I'm talking about real world things. Not fairy tales.
Yeah, so totally high-minded of you that you're able to walk quietly and put your hands where they're not supposed to. Some seriously impressive things.
It is. And I've been paid for it. You know what else? It's kept me alive.
That's really interesting.
He says, not paying attention, half paying attention to what he's...
I throw the wood that I was carving into his stew.
Oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Interesting.
There's some more fiber for your fucking stew. And he walks off.
Klaus will go ahead, just kind of staring at the wood.
Klaus,
He
breathe.
will pick it up, and like one of his daggers, he's going to fling it at the back of his head.
Okay. Make a... Oh. Oh, God. Make an improv weapon attack roll.
Alright. Wait, what even is that?
Minus your proficiency.
Okay.
Yeah, but is it strength or... I guess because you're... it's not a dex-based weapon, though, because it's a piece of wood.
Wait a second, wait a second.
Improv would be strength.
Yeah,
I want
improv
to
is
deflect
always
missiles
strength.
that thing. I want to deflect missiles at...
What did you deflect missiles?
Oh, he's trying to deflect missiles, the wood, so it won't get into the stew.
Well, see, that's something you got to remember in the moment that it's happening.
Plus, the
I
attack
thought
technically
throwing
has
wood.
to be against you, not against an object next to you. Since you can't deflect missiles against your ally, even if you're standing next to them.
All right. Well, I'll still go ahead and do the roll 1d.
I want day one fight.
Just 1d20 plus 3, right?
Yeah. What's your strength bonus? Yeah.
Oh, strength? I'm going to be using dex for
impromptu
this?
weapons are always strength-based, unfortunately.
Oh, damn. So it was just straight 1d20. Okay.
Yeah, because they do not have a finesse quality.
That is hilarious.
Goes right into the stew.
Yeah, you go to throw it, but since it's like literally dripping in stew, it slips out of your grasp, smacking Alexis in the side of her head. Ow!
Klaus looks over towards her, and his eyes almost falter a bit to a bit of an apologetic gaze, but then looks right back over towards Jasker and just glares silently.
Alexis is gonna pick up the wood and try to chuck. Let's see how that goes.
Everyone's throwing at me. Gad.
Throwing shade, throwing pieces of stew.
Nope. 6. Oh my god! Chucks it, it just goes a couple of feet. It's just like, this morning fucking sucks.
Just gazing off, since we are kind of in plains, where did he walk off to?
I guess that's a good question. Is there anything around us, like woods at all?
It's mostly grassy plains. You can see a bit off in the distance a forest.
Is there tall grass?
Yeah, about 30 feet out.
I want to go 30 feet out, get down into the tall grass, and then stealth.
Okay. Make your stealth check.
All right. And then with that stealth check, I'm going to turn back around, take a kind of like a wide circle around the camp, and then sneak up on Klaus.
All right. As you're starting to attempt to do that, and are ready to kind of move out from underneath the grass, you see Alexis actually step out in front. She had been following your movement. She perceived your stealth.
Alrighty.
She just gives you this stink eye.
Would he still get up close or approach?
Oh, like how close is she right on me?
She is about, let's see, you went around, so...
Well, I mean, if I had noticed that she was, she was following my movements with her eyes, is what you mean?
She reacted once you left.
So she's following me?
Yes.
Okay, then I wouldn't have tried to make the way around and all of that.
You mean like actually like walking towards you?
Yes,
and following?
like
No,
physically following me.
No.
So she was following me with her eyes.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I guess.
Klaus, I think he's trying to sneak up on us.
If he gets close to me, he's going to have a lot more than grease on him.
Then yeah, he would probably still try to do that, because I don't think he would. Well, if she was following my movements with her eyes, would I have noticed that she was watching me?
Make a perception check.
Ooh.
Yes, you would have.
Okay, then I would have gotten out of the grass while stealthing, and then notice after maybe 5-10 feet that she was following me with her eyes, and then just kind of walk around and act natural and act like I wasn't doing anything, and just try to play it off as I wasn't even trying, so she didn't even see anything that important, and then just kind of walk around probably look for a better piece of wood since he just wasted the one he had on stew.
All right. She's narrowed-eyed watching you as you move about.
Klaus looks like he's about to pop a vessel in his, but he remains silent and focused on the rest of the stew.
Is the food still all right?
It was wood, and in case your little grease theory was incorrect, otherwise nothing should be tempered.
Probably go to do a taste test and make sure.
Wonder if he would like one. Just a big dump of boiling hot liquid over his face,
Oh, that
since he
would be
likes
nice.
to throw things. But Klaus clenches his jaw and continues to go through the rest.
And she's still keeping an eye on him and narrowing her eyes. She kind of occasionally glances your way every so often just to check on, try to still learn what you're doing with the cooking. But as her eyes kind of narrow on back at Jasker again, a slow, conniving smile comes to her face as she just mutters quietly to Klaus, "I still got that rain hat."
Without a smile at first, twitches at his lip. But without much hesitation, he just says, he just nods. He doesn't say anything, he just nods. Affirmatively.
He'll get his just desserts. Actually, perhaps that would be my way of actually showing I can cook.
He kind of quirks an eyebrow at him, or at her, and
Let's start with basic dinner and other means.
All right. Here, let me sit across from you so I could still keep an eye on him. Move so that she's facing across from you, so that she can still see what you're doing in her peripheral, but watching Jasker like a hawk. What you doing, Jasker?
He wants to find a better piece of wood, just kind of that might be lying around that's suitable to carve on. And if Klaus had taken the time to look at the wood, he would notice that half of it was intricately carved.
Seeing as how he picked it up and chucked it immediately.
Yeah, no, I mean, because like they tried to throw it and stuff, but yeah.
I would say that maybe he would have known. I mean, he would have felt it. It definitely wasn't just any fucking stick.
Yeah. But yeah, Jasker's trying to find more wood suitable for carving.
All right. I'd say about a couple minutes of searching. Eventually, you're able to find a pretty decent piece of wood.
Okay. After finding it, he'll take another deep breath of another deep draw of his pipe and exhale a cloud of smoke and walk back towards Klaus and Alexis. And he'll just kind of, like, as he gets closer, he'll stop maybe like 10 feet away and look at Klaus and say, "Are you always a dick?"
I could ask you the same thing.
I was minding my own business, sitting there, doing nothing. But you presume to think I'm gonna steal from you. I understand you don't know me.
Yes, and please remind me the last person who is unreasonably kind to other people that they do not know.
I came to your aid. I don't know if you noticed, but you were dead. Dying on the ground. Remember that? Oh no, a dragon. You
I'm
know who
going to
came to
punch
help
him.
you? I did. You know who killed
Lil.
that dragon? I did. I didn't need to help you, but I helped you anyway.
Oh, so we're just going to go ahead and forget the part where you immediately asked for pay afterwards. So you're just
Well, of
gonna go ahead and
course.
say that this is out of the kindness of your own heart.
I could have looked the other way. But yeah, of course I asked for payment. I'm a thief. What do you think? But you
You
can't stand there and cook your fucking stew and think that you can just treat me like garbage because I steal things for a living. Well, guess what? The world isn't nice. You've got to take to survive. But at
Interesting.
least I don't go around tearing people down for what they choose to do. Maybe you
Interesting.
need to look at yourself before you start tearing down other people. I was minding my own business. What I do is no fucking concern of yours.
Oh, now isn't that just unfortunate? Your feelings got hurt, right? That's what happened.
It's a
Well,
matter of respect.
didn't you just say a moment ago that the world isn't nice? Well, I sure as hell am not nice either. Now, just because you seem to be so presumptuous, let me go ahead and teach you a few lessons. Number one,
Oh
this
yes,
stew
please
was made
teach me.
for
The
every...
human's gonna teach me something. Come on.
Yes, the
How long you've been
human is
alive,
going
huh?
to teach you something.
How old are you? 20? 25? Teach me something about the big bad world.
Number one, the stew was made for every single one of you, and you decided to throw something into it. Number two, I do not trust any of you, so I'm not going to be the kindest. I do not judge whatever it is that you do. I have my basic opinions. You seem to be showing off to the rest of us based off of what you do. That's what I didn't like. I don't care what you do for a living.
When have I showed off? I killed a dragon, and then I did nothing.
You say that you killed the dragon, yet I remember and recall that it was the lot of us that killed that dragon. Just a second ago, you were saying that you seemed to have the lot of world experience, even going as far as to pointing out my own race in front of me. And you're just going to sit here and assume, pretend that you aren't the presumptuous asshole you've made yourself out to be. I didn't even have to say a few words, and you've already shown me your true colors. Just another arrogant prick who thinks that they can walk all over people if they so desire.
Oh, please. Will you stop it with your sob story? You're sitting here trying to act like you're better than me. Because what? You punch things sometimes.
Oh, I cut things too. Get
Do
closer.
you? I'd love to see you try.
Stands up.
We are not doing that. Don't get me wrong, Klaus. I would like nothing more to punch him in the face, but it's not worth it.
I am no better than anyone.
Then stop treating us like you are. I don't care if you don't respect me. I don't care if you don't trust me. But you're sharing this camp with me. You're gonna share that food with me. So stop treating me like I'm a disease.
For a moment, his angry glare falters into something a little bit more confused.
Forget all of it.
He sits back down, continues to finish just the last little bit before he begins to distribute.
Jasker goes back over to his pack and gets a ration and goes back to the campfire and sits away from everyone, kind of eats. Just stays silent.
Waiting for her bowl to get filled. She gives Klaus like a silent thanks and then takes a small sip before giving this long sigh and then looking over towards you, Jasker. I have no intention of trying to change your opinion about people, but at the very least, if there's a worry over the fact that he might be, and she holds up air quotes, judging you based on what you've done or who you are, he's not the sort to do that. I'm a perfect example of that. Not going to tell you the details, of course, but he doesn't judge. Yes, he might be a little hard to get along with at first, not the most friendliest individual at first, but he's not a bad person.
Forget it. Let him hate me. It's fine.
It's not. And she turns, facing more her body towards Jasker to look at him. Very much a serious look on her expression. He's not a bad person. I know a number of the people here can vouch for that. You there, Shield?
Yeah, Jasker just kind of stays sitting with his back turned and just doesn't say anything and starts carving on the piece of wood that he found. And you hear a small while he's silent.
She's gonna insight that.
Okay.
16.
Is there anything that I have to do to oppose it? Or does it matter?
Depends what exactly it is that you're doing. Is like she's trying to get a read on your mood, whether it's angry or upset or sad or irritated.
So the general vibe she'd probably be able to get is frustrated, hurt, and that particular sound she heard was the sound of somebody that's trying to hold back, like trying to keep themselves from like frustrated tears, like trying to keep themselves from crying, I guess. So he's like frustrated, hurt, and trying to still give off the appearance of being strong while he's carving on the piece of wood that he found.
She gives another sigh and then turns to you, Klaus. Could I borrow another bowl? What was that?
Sorry, it's because I tried to talk and my voice did not come out at all. But no. I suppose that this entire conversation was kind of happening, and you will find that he had. When you turn around, you will see that Klaus had actually been holding out one already.
She takes it, offering him a small smile. And
He nods back at her, kind of beginning to understand what may have just occurred a moment ago. His anger sidled back to a base irritation.
she stands up because she's also recognizing it as something that she has seen before from a certain someone, and makes her way over, stand by Jasker. Could I take a seat, please?
He doesn't look at her. Keeps his focus on the carving, the wood that he's carving, and just kind of says, "Would it even stop you if I said no?"
Probably not. Takes a seat.
And he nods a little bit.
She sets down the bowl between the two of them in a way that makes it very clear that she's leaving it there for him. And then crosses her arms, looking at him curiously. I'm sorry if our suspicions towards you did actually hurt your feelings. It is not at all because of what you are or who we thought you were. We are both just naturally very suspicious people. And I meant it when I said that he's not the sort to judge based on who or what we are. Again, I'm not going to go into detail, but according to the world, I'm less than dirt. But he doesn't treat me that way. And just because you might be a thief, so long as you're not taking our stuff, I'm sure he's not going to judge you for that.
Jasker kind of chuckles a little bit. And puts the piece of wood and the knife in one hand, and then reaches into his pocket and pulls out the 5 gold that he took from Varric and says, "Will you give this back to Varric for me?" He dropped it with a little bit of a smile.
She gives a little roll of her eyes and takes it.
And then goes back to carving on his piece of wood.
You should actually try the stew, though. Klaus is a really good cook. I mean, minus the taste of small wood, probably, but past that, it is good.
About at the same time that you say that, Alexis, Klaus just... Alexis. There's, that second bowl, it's missing something. And he kind of raises up, and there was a separate pot. Seems to be a prepared side of rice.
Well, she looks down at her legs, and then back over towards him. Has a bit of a sly look to her eyes, but still like a, come on, don't be scared type of look to her gaze. Well, my legs are sort of still healing. Do you mind being a dear and bring it over?
Klaus stares at her in the eyes and just says, with just the smallest grain of humor, "You are such an asshole."
I know. It's one of my
And
better qualities.
he stands up, walks on over, and goes ahead and brings him a scoop, two, appropriate in this particular case, and kind of looks at Jasker appraisingly. Can I get my own insight on his feelings?
Go ahead.
Alrighty.
What would he get from that?
Kind of the same inklings that Alexis got, but I suppose a little more subdued. He kind of gets that feeling like, so when you spend all night crying and then afterwards you're done crying, you're still sad, but you're also a little tired too. He kind of gets that like similar drained feeling, like mixed with a little bit of the frustration and a little bit of the hurt, but with that drainedness in there as well. Like the other feelings are more subdued, and it's like a more overwhelming, just drained feeling on top of those.
Klaus will just kind of give out a short puff of air from his nose before putting the bowl back down and kind of seeing the downtrodden appearance of the other in a much more passive tone. He repeats what he said before. "I'm not better than anyone else." Before his hand almost for a quick moment seems to have been moving towards him, but stops before falling back to his side, giving Alexis a nod of just like, before just saying, "I need to prepare the rest of the bowls. I can do it myself since you can't seem to move."
You see her stretch out her legs, like this look of surprise coming her face, just like, oh, would you look at that? They're doing so much better.
No, you are literally not allowed to move now.
What, why?
I'll make future training harder.
Will it make me better faster?
Not if it breaks you.
I'm not scared. There's small fear in her eyes.
He ignores what she just said and is just, no, fear is good. Before he kind of goes off, and we'll look back at Jasker one last time before just continuing to walk over to the rest.
Looking at you again, Jasker, Alexis kind of gives you a small nudge with her elbow. See? Not a bad guy.
Jasker just kind of like grunts a little bit. Doesn't really say anything.
Well, she was told to stay, so yeah, she'll stay where she is, sitting beside Jasker. The bowl's still sitting between them, of food that was offered, and just offers her company in the silence. And I will say that is where the session will end.
Oh, jeez.